they are, it's not even something that I'm asking, like, is this going to be, is this going to be the end for the relationship? And I'm getting, no, but it's too early to really know. So they're saying there's some patience, a little bit of patience on your end. And then you'll have to evaluate down the road if you're willing to negotiate this, or if you're willing to work with this. Okay. And so you have to put yourself first in these situations and determine what is most important to you. And, for some, that's going to be waiting it out for just a little bit and seeing if it turns around.
Exactly.
But he's very dead set on not wanting to deal with this right now. And there's nothing that you're going to be able to do or say to get in there and change his mind. So just know that, like I said, there's going to be some patience on your end if that's how you choose. It's really about what you choose at this point. Okay.
Yeah, because that's just what got me. It's just the way he just shut down totally. I mean, he wouldn't even talk to me or anything.
Yeah. He's dealing with a bunch of stuff that he's not ready to talk about. He really isn't. Mary, we are coming down to the last few seconds of our show, so I'm going to have to say goodnight. And I want to thank you for calling in, and I hope this has been helpful for you.
Yes, it has. Actually, it has.
Good. Well, have a wonderful evening. I wish you all the best.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you. Well, that does it for me, everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in this evening. If you would like to have a one-on-one reading with me, please reach out to me on my website at www.wingsofsoulswithjulie.com. Have a wonderful evening.
to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Eleanor Gray's Psychic Destiny with Eleanor Gray. Eleanor Gray. Live from GraceDestiny.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Eleanor Gray's Psychic Destiny on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello. How are you? Well, we're right here in March, aren't we? Right at the beginning of the month. And I'm Eleanor Grace. I'm here in London, in the United Kingdom. And it's welcome to my Psychic Destiny show. Now, I'm using cards. These are tarot cards that I'll be using here. And it's a very, very positive week this week. We've got a burst of energy everywhere, all over the world. And I feel that this is a time where you can all benefit greatly from making some positive decisions and getting those intentions set. So what is it that you really want to do? So it's time to get those ambitions back in order, isn't it? And, get those goals set so that you can make some plans that you can achieve and thrive. And this is the start now of spring. So we're about to jump into that lovely weather and that nice time of the year where we're all looking forward. We're not looking backwards anymore. And this is my card, actually, for you. This week, this is all about the High Priestess. So it's about those of you that feel as though you've got that real psychic energy and that you've got a buzz and you're getting perhaps a few messages coming through from Spirit. That's always lovely. And messages from Spirit often arrive in your dreams. And make a note of what your dreams are saying to you. It's not just about sorting out that, mumbo jumbo in your brain. It's about perhaps just getting a little bit of information so that you can define what it is that you really want to do, where you can get a hold of your spirit guides and that you can feel very much as though you're a part of the spiritual side of your life as well as what is happening here in your physical life. So lots of promise, I feel, is here. So hello there to Heather. I think we've got Heather in Winnipeg in Canada on the line. Hello, you're through to Eleanor Grace. Are you there, Heather?
I am, Eleanor. Thank you for taking me.
Okay, well, it's lovely to speak to you, Heather. It's a very pretty name and reminds me of Scotland, where the actual heather grows massive. So let's have a look at you. I know, it's a lovely name. I do feel as though it's a namesake that you've got spirit around you actually today, and spirit guides are coming in. I can see lots of sparkles and souls in spirit that sort of go round and round and round and make you feel a bit dizzy sometimes. There's a lot of people who queue up actually to make contact with you, Heather. Have you had that before? Have you been aware of this sort of tingliness around you sometimes, a bit spooky, a bit sort of feeling as though, I don't know whether there's a ghost here or whether there's, some sort of entity around me, and that you're not comfortable with that. Is that true for you?
Well, not that I'm not comfortable. I kind of
you are
hope
comfortable.
That they are around me. I am.
Good, because they just seem to be piling in. So you're a beacon of light. Do you have a son? Because I feel as though there's a boy, a young male around you.
I have a son who's passed, you mean, or?
No, he's here.
Oh, my son, yeah, I do have a son here.
Okay. here he is, because he is also a very spiritual soul. And I feel that there's connections of guides to him all the time. So he's got a similar aspect to his nature, but also the way that he perceives things, the way that he sees things, and he's very kind and gentle in his heart. And I feel that that's something that's in your family as well, Heather, that you've passed that on. You've got that connection going through. So yes, souls in spirit are arriving. I've got a big capital of A here. I do want to go to Amanda. I feel that that's a very strong name around you. It may be a person in spirit. It may be somebody that you're about to encounter in your pathway, in the way that you go forward. So don't be concerned if you don't know or recognize the name at the moment, because that's something that will happen. And often that comes through. It's like a gateway that you're managing to break through. And this is something you've been trying to do for a long time. Now, this gateway is about a sense of freedom here for you. And you mustn't look back. That's the message that I'm being given here. So don't turn around. Don't look back at the past. Don't do that, because it's not going to be any use to you. It's of no use whatsoever. I feel that you've just got to be very, very certain about your own steadfastness. It's you having clear sight, putting one foot in front of the other and going forward in your life. So there's been some nasty tongues, there's been some difficult conversations, bad things have been said in the past. So we want to get rid of that, and we want to make sure that that's not going forward with you. And yet I see such a lot of happiness around you now, and end of battles, end of weariness, and an end of you being really tired, because I feel that there's a lot of tiredness that you've left behind, and maybe some real sort of ill health with that wasn't necessarily something that you were in control of. I feel that you were consumed here with, some very weary, tired times. Energy was sapped. I'm talking last year. I'm talking, really from about August, September, that sort of time last year. So did that happen to you, Heather? Did you find that you were suddenly overwhelmed in some way with life, with your life, and also with the events that had happened?
Yes. Yes, there were things going on at that time that were overwhelming.
Well, the good news is that you've got the Queen of Cups here. I don't know if you can see that in focus. I'll try and pull it back. But the Queen of Cups is you. This is you, Heather, being very happy, filled up. Cups are full here, filled up with joy and this really overwhelming sort of sense of happiness. So the opposite to what you were experiencing towards the end of the summer last year, where you were this person, you were very much the hermit, you were the person that had to retreat. You had to retreat inside yourself and reassess exactly what it was that you wanted to say, what you wanted to do, how you wanted to be. But now you can do all of those things because there's a new gate. It's as though you're on the top of a hill and there's a gateway here, and it's a silly, crooked gate. It's not anything that's secure, but it's been too difficult to open. And you could have opened it at any time. It's not a problem. You could have even squeezed through some of the panels, but you didn't. You stayed put, you stayed where you were. Now this gate just flung itself open. It's as though there's been a gust of wind that has just come along, and Spirit have done this, and your spirit guides have said, hold on a moment, this is not the way for you, and your son as well, being very similar. There's another boy that is around you, so either it's a very close friend to your sons already, or perhaps a cousin, but there's two boys together. You don't have two sons though, do you?
I have a stepson.
That's what it is.
A stepson.
Yeah. Are they similar in age, are they?
Close, a few years apart.
Oh, okay. All right then. And we're not talking 10 years though, are we? I mean, I just feel that there's a symmetry between them. And your stepson has come in, or has been introduced, I feel, into your son's life to be a companion, to be the boy that wasn't there. So there must have been a sense of loss. I feel that there would have been a son, a boy who should have been born, perhaps. Maybe you suffered a miscarriage, maybe you don't know. But I do feel that there's a soul in spirit around you that actually comes in to look after and protect your son because of that psychic sense, because he's, so wonderful and empathetic. He's really able to absorb other people's feelings, emotions. He knows things, he knows what's going to happen. He has that sense of being able to predict where he should be, what he should say, who he should mix with, what he should do. And he's got that journey in front of him. So the stepson has been brought in to fill that gap. But now there's a change. There's a big change that's coming. You're in control of that, Heather. It's not something to be frightened of. Change is always looked upon as being extremely difficult, and you've got to wade through it, but it isn't. It's just different. It's a different way of negotiating your life. And this was your very first card anyway, and that was the High Priestess. And the High Priestess really does dictate this maneuverability. You have to maneuver now, and you have to think about the good for you and your family, but you also have to think about those personal freedoms, what you want to achieve, and how you're going to get there, and what you're going to do in this next phase now in your life. I do see new people walking towards you, welcoming you with open hearts. It's that lovely heart that I want to give to you. It's yours as well. So you have a very kind and gentle heart, Heather. But that is being matched now with new friendship groups and people who are welcoming you towards them. Sometimes this can be looked upon as that next sort of spiritual connection where you do have groups of people who are souls in spirit who transcend around you and follow you because of that bright light that you show off, and you show that off lots and lots and lots. So it's well practiced. I think you're an old soul that's here, and now you're turning round and round and round in a circle and feeling as though you need to stop somehow and make a decision as to which way you really want to go, which way you intend to go. I see lots of green earth around you, so there's a great deal of countryside, and being able to enjoy that. There's fresh air and lots of land and new sort of growth. There's a great deal of new growth. And you writing, I do have lots of written words here. It's as though you're writing in the sand, that whatever it is that you write down is actually going to be swept away by the water, by the sea, by the waves coming in, the ocean coming in. So you must feel quite insecure about what you want to say. However, that will pass now, Heather, and that will be a very, very different opportunity for you. So you've got a great deal going on. I can't believe
I do.
You do so much. All right, so we get to the point where you can pick and choose. So you have that propensity around you. You have that gift as well. Are you planning on writing some sort of either book or article for the internet, magazine? It's something that is very creative that I feel that you are very good at. So is it an idea that you've got?
Well, I don't have anything at the moment, but who knows?
Okay, no is that one. Well, make a note of your dreams. because you have got, some real charge coming in. There's electric coming in here. I feel you're going to be inspired. So watch out for that, and also for this next path. So the move is there. You're moving forward, whether it's a physical move or not, doesn't really matter. What counts is that you're landing in a new sort of set of harmony, and that's going to bring you a lot of joy in your heart, and a special person that I feel is welcoming you in the future. So don't discount anything. Really take advantage of all of your opportunities. Say yes to everything and everybody, and don't feel alone. That's very important for you. Those health issues I don't think will return, but you do have to prepare to be happy. And it's only you that can do that. You've got the responsibility for your own happiness. It doesn't belong to anybody else. It doesn't belong to an ex-partner, current partner, or a future one. It's down to you. So this is where you have to make some solid choices to make sure that you're secure, you're safe, and that you have a great deal more love in your heart and in your life than you've had in the past. I hope that has made sense to you. Remember the names that I've given to you, because they will be verified in the very near future. And remember as well that the gate has always been open. You could have gone in this direction quite a long time ago, that you will be on the move. I see you more rural, countryside, lots of open space. It could be symbolic, but I don't feel as though it is. I think there's a lot more to your immediate future than you realise at the moment. So I'm going to wish you the very best of luck, and I hope you've enjoyed your reading. Heather, what a pretty name. So goodbye and best of luck. Okay. Now, I think we've got a lady coming through here from Germany. It's Sona, Hessen, Germany. Hello, you're through to Eleanor Grace on A1R Psychic Radio. Are you there, Sona?
Hello. I'm happy to join the call. Thank you so much.
It's my pleasure. And how are you? Yeah, go on, speak.
No, I'm open to hear what you will tell me, and I'm particularly interested in some aspects of my romantic life, what will happen there. So that would be really interesting.
Okay, well, we'll have a good look at the lovers here for you, and we'll do a little love reading, I think, and perhaps have a look in the crystal ball as well. Okay, let me just take a card, because I feel that you've been waiting around, and I think that that's been something in your life anyway, that you've been waiting for things to happen and just saying to yourself, why on earth didn't they? You've given lots of people lots of chances, and that I feel has been difficult. Who is Robert around you? Do you know a person with that name?
Robert. There was such a person, but I don't have contacts anymore.
Were you involved with him? Did he sort of upset you, make life difficult for you?
No, it was just a friend.
Okay. Well, something about him and the time that you were with him is being repeated again. So I'm glad to hear that you weren't upset by him, because here he is. Somebody returning from your past, and that's who he is. A good person, a person that brings in some lively energy. Dancing is around you, enjoying yourself, laughter, food and drink, having a great time. It's all around you and everywhere. So I feel that that's very important, really, really significant. So Queen of Pentacles is here. This is you. You've got an abundant phase in your life right now. Now, when we hit this abundant phase, it means that you're going to get a little bit more money coming in and more creativity. So you'll be thinking about how you can make more money in work. And that comes along anyway. regardless of what you're hoping for romantically. So this is a benefit that I think that you have. Now, there's a new relationship here. And this was a relationship that is quite formal, actually, because it will end in a marriage. So you've got some big, big times that are ahead. So let's just take my crystal ball, because, when we've got such a situation, then we need to have some clarity. So I'm looking at this straight away, and really asking you to focus as much as you can onto yourself. Don't think about me, think about you. We've got the clear quartz crystal here. It's a point of destiny that you've reached right now, and it's a lucky time. There's somebody who really, when this Roberto comes back around and you see him again, then there's somebody else that either he introduces to you or that you meet at exactly that time. So it's a very positive energy that I think is going to be given to you. It's exciting. Now it's so March and May, the months beginning with an M, they are there. Springtime months, but months with a great deal of power-packed times, and it's springtime. So this is the time of meeting your next major partner. There's major commitment that is here around you in your life, and it's something that you will find is very, very special. With the quartz crystal being so illuminated here and so clear, it's an opportunity for you to recognize that you've got like a bounce pad. It's a bit like a trampoline. You can jump for joy. I can see you doing that. And you holding on to some really positive words. There's love in the air. There's hearts everywhere here in the crystal. And I feel that this is something that you will really want to have. So we're going to do a cosmic order. A cosmic order for you is going to be really wishing for the right person to come along at the right time. And one of the first things that you need to do here, Sona, is to be able to clear a lot of that clutter from your life. And sometimes you don't have to throw out the bin or, clear the room or tidy up. It's more about what's in your mind and how much you've accumulated in your mind as being, well, that was something that, I shouldn't have really allowed to get into my head. So you will be going through a process now of releasing some energies, feelings about people that you shouldn't be holding to yourself. And there's like little worries and concerns, jealousies even, about other people who may appear to be happier, better off than you, in a different space than you. And I think we all do this. We all look at others and think, why am I not there? Why is that not me at this particular time? And yet you've got the best yet to come. I mean, it's so exciting. I feel as though you're just going to jump into life and really access every opportunity that comes your way. There's some really good friends around you, and I feel that they are supporting you, taking you out, holding your hand and wanting you to partake, wanting you to be, really clear about the level of opportunity that is there. So I think you've got well-wishers that are really going to be with you. Now, your grandfather, is he in spirit? Is he somebody that's already passed? I've got an older man who is coming through in spirit. Okay. He's got white hair. Did he have white hair when he passed? Do you know?
Yes, a bit, yes. He lost some hair, but yes.
Yeah, it's very short, sort of white hair, very short, and he's there. And I can see his face, and he's sort of peering down at you and wanting you to I don't know, he wants to hold your hand like this. Don't know whether he used to do this to you and just sort of cherish you. Did you have do you have a sister? Because I'm seeing two girls. So is that a sister of yours? Okay. Because he's saying that to me. He's saying, yes, these two girls, and the beautiful, beautiful faces. There's angels that are around you. He sends them to you. Who sings? Who is the singer? Who has got the beautiful voice? I've got a really stunning voice here. Is that you? Can you sing with your voice?
Not really.
Not really?
Not really, but...
Interesting. Is that your sister then that sings? Somebody does, because he's saying this to me. Maybe he did. The songs, anyway. Do you recognise that in your family? Did your mother sing? Who was the person that sang to you? Do you remember? Do you?
I have a friend who used to sing, but it's just occasionally. It's not professional.
Okay. Well, it's interesting because your grandfather is talking about this singing. Maybe it's the angels and the cherubs singing for you, because love is coming into your life. So let's take another card and see what the cards have to say. Well, you're in love here. The Queen of Cups is who you are, and the Queen of Cups is getting ready to be the matriarch, the empress, the person who is the married lady, is in charge of the home, is in charge of how you can blossom and grow and become a mother. So motherhood is going to be very important to you. I think that your grandfather is giving you that message to sing here, to sing from your heart. It can be symbolic. It's not necessarily that you've got the greatest voice, but I think that there is a child of yours that will be singing, that's got a great singing voice. There's a person as well, a man who is adorable, going to love you to bits, and he's with you this summer. So somebody is walking towards you, but there's an apology coming back as well from either an ex or somebody that you've just fallen out with a bit. Has that happened? Have you just fallen out with a lover, a partner right now?
No, I mean, I have a friend, but I don't know if that will grow into a relationship or not. But...
Okay, well, it's a bit sort of don't know at the moment, but just watch for the end of March, because love arrives in your life at that time and it's consolidated in May. Best of luck, and I wish you every happiness, and it's lovely to speak to you. So, I've been Eleanor Grace. We're at the end of the show here today, and I wish you all a lovely week, and get out into that spring fresh air, and I'll see you same time next week. Bye for now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Divine Heart Channeling with Ivana Botic. Search Divine Heart Channeling on Facebook and all other social media. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Divine Heart Channel on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello guys, I am Ivana, and first I want to say thank you so much for all of your questions. I feel very welcome here with you. Before we start, I would like to tell you a little bit more what I do and what can you expect. First, we're going to do readings from the Akash records, and the Akashic records are filled of infinite possibilities, where is record every our thought, deed, and everything from the moment our soul is incepted. So we have guardians, we have our loved ones, teachers, masters, who are there to support us. They are our beautiful, beautiful support, and they are always nothing more than unconditional love. They will never judge you. They are here to help you get the life you desire. So I asked you about some questions by email or to write me in my inbox. So first, I would like to say again, thank you, and we can start. First, I want to answer to the Karen from Canada. Thank you so much for a question about your finances. And also I will be reading because when I channel the message from the guardians, sometimes they give me a feeling or they give me the sensation or the visuals. So I have to write that down so I don't forget something. So for your question about finances, the guardians want to tell you that in few months situation could get better. So you need to be more in present moment, to be grateful for what you have right now, where are you right now. And they want you to start practicing gratitude, because from the gratitude, our vibrations and frequencies go higher, and we can live more in our desired state. Also, the guardians are telling me they want you to be more happy, to do the things you love, to do something that make your soul sparks. Because when you are in that state, you can get the life you want. You can get that desired life. Also, so I'm not forgetting something. Let me check. Yeah, they want you to open your heart for the possibilities. Dear Karen, they want to live more freely. They want you to be open, because when you are open, you're going to get so much joy and you will go right when you need to go. Listen to your gut. That's what they are saying. Also, the message the guardians it's like they're showing me for you to be more into playful state, if that make any sense to you, to be more in contact with your inner child, so you can get more of freedom. You will feel more opened. You will feel like the world is yours. And from that state, you will go exactly what you need to go. I hope that resonate with you. Also, what I want to say is, if any of you listeners find something that resonates with you in these things that I'm saying, it doesn't have to be exactly the question you wanted to ask, but if it resonates, it's for you. Next, I wanted to answer to the question for Cheryl, also from Canada. Cheryl, you asked me also about your financial state and about your retire into 24. The guardians are showing me that there is a positive outcome for you. But it's up to you, how will you approach to upcoming situations. The feeling they are giving me is that you live more in fear-based state of what is coming, what is gonna happen, how it's gonna happen. They want you to step a little back, just a little bit. And when you are stepping back, you can see the situation from different perspective. You can see how things are going. It's like a motion. They're showing me the motion where you are stepping back and seeing and watching. It's like from third person perspective. When you're watching at someone and you see better for someone else than for yourself, if that make any sense. And when you are watching with fresh eyes, that's the word I'm looking for. The guardians are like giving me the feeling, like a fresh view of things. You will see the way you need to go. Also, the guardians wanted me to share with you that if you have a hobby, something that you really love to do, that you should start working with it. You should be more in touch with your hobbies, with your things that makes you happy. Because from that passion, you can also get stability, financial stabilities. Because when we love what we do, we shine differently. We show the world who we are and how we are. And it's a different kind of light when you do the things you love. And also, yeah, they are giving me like a tingling feeling of satisfaction of being in a present moment and doing the stuff we enjoy doing, where is every part of our being is like bursting of joy. It's fulfilled. And from that, it could be, the guardians are showing me like, it can be birth something new. It can be birth something that will make you not happier, but fulfilled and joyful. That's the word I'm looking for. So I hope I answered your questions, because in the Akash records, when we talk with the guardians, we like to ask open-ended questions, not to be yes or no questions, because guardians will always suggest, they will never make us do something that they want, let's say so, because we all have free will. And that's why it's a little bit difficult just to answer in a couple of minutes your question, because also when we are working in Akashic records, it's interactile. Yeah, I guess. I'm sorry if my English is not right. It's not my native language. They like us to communicate, to you to ask more questions. If something is not very clear to you, so they can clarify that for you, to give you some different kind of approach to things. And they will always meet us where we are. They will never give us some impossible task and some things we cannot do. I hope this resonates for you, and I will be more than happy to read the comments you guys have for me after, of course, we finish our live. And one more person, I would like to answer your question. It's Penny. You see, that's why I talked about the open-end questions, because we need interactions. Akashic records are different kind of approach. So about your question is, what the guardians are showing me is that you need to get out of your head. You need to listen to your gut and try to put yourself in meditative state, whatever it makes your head slow down. For example, meditation doesn't have to be just like sitting with your crossed legs and like, meditation can be cooking, can be painting, can be walking, whatever it makes your head stop a little bit, and when you feel the moment, when you enjoy in the moment. Also, the guardians want me to tell you also you try to pull yourself from your head, from your perspective, and look with different eyes on your situation. It will take a little time, but as soon as you get yourself out, let's say like out of there, you will see possibilities that are there just waiting for you to see them. And one thing they were like also showing me, the guardians, for you is when you feel like you're alone, that you have no one to talk to or that you cannot open to anyone, try communicate with your loved ones that are not here with us anymore, because they are always here. Everything is energy. They're always here around you, and try to have conversation with them. It's like full conversation. You can sit with them and talk whatever it bothers you, whatever it's on your soul. Be open, be free. As soon as you start talking, the solution will come to you, because your gut feeling is so strong. The guardians are like pointing the thing that they are so proud of you. They know how much strength it takes to be in your situations. And they want you to know that you are never alone. They are always around you. And they always support you and give you unconditional love. You just need to open your heart more to that love that they are giving you. Even when you're not feeling like it, even when you feel like you are closing yourself, open yourself up, and open your heart. So I hope, guys, this was something that resonates with you. I would like to see your comments. And also I want to say once more, thank you so much for having me. I'm a little bit nervous because this is my first show, and I hope you will send me more messages you want to hear, and we can chat over my page whenever you feel like it. I'm always open to help, to be there for you. So thank you so much again for having me. And anything that resonates with any of you listeners, it's for you. Also, in the couple of next shows, I will have some special guests, and also we will be doing some meditations and healings. So thank you again. And I wish you a great day, great evening, wherever you are. And thank you so much for this. So.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Spiritual Connections with Psychic Medium Cindy. Psychic Medium Cindy. Live from Facebook.com/Psychic Cindy. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, Facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is Spiritual Connection on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to Spiritual Connections. I'm Psychic Medium Cindy, and I am so happy to be here from Halifax, Nova Scotia, Canada. And we are going to take a caller tonight. I'm going to get a caller on the line in a few minutes. But I thought, tomorrow's the first of the month. We're looking at March 1st. So let's do some cards and see what the month of March is going to look like for us. And in this reading, you take what resonates. It may not resonate with everybody, but there's definitely, always remember there's somebody that's meant to hear this message tonight. So let's just see. What is the beautiful month of March going to offer us? Ooh, looking good already. All right. Oh, all right. So the energy for the month looks like material and spiritual prosperity. This is a beautiful card. This is all about, us gaining some more insight into the spirit world, but also maybe getting some financial prosperity in our lives. The financial prosperity could come from some spiritual work for some of you. So maybe we might be looking at some spiritual work, and that's going to be great because that may bring in a little bit of income for you. But the theme of the month is actually balance, which is a beautiful card too. So we're looking at making sure that you get enough sleep, that you get a little bit of exercise, that you eat properly, just, kind of focus on that. That card usually shows up when it's just as a reminder that we need to really take some time and focus on ourselves, right? A little bit of self-care this month, which is nice for the month of March because it's still pretty cold here in Canada. And for the first week of March, we're looking at rest and rejuvenate. So, which really does go hand in hand with that balance card, doesn't it? Right? Like you're looking at taking some time, like making sure you're, yet again, maybe do a little bit of meditation, take some time out for yourself. You absolutely positively deserve it. The next week, this would be week 2, we're looking at the foundations and achievements cards. Number 4 is all about building a firm foundation. The rainbow is the good after the bad. And there you are, like standing there in front of the house. That's your strong foundation. So think good things are coming. Good things are coming for us in March, and it feels really good. For the next week, ironically enough, we're looking at number 9, spiritual strength. So just this card is a reinforcing card, right? Really like letting us know like, hey, the spirit world is with us. We're not alone. Reach out to them, and then, on those days we have like tough days or maybe a tough week, just dig deep. They're always with us. Always know that the spirit world is there, and they want nothing more than to be our strength in the times that we need it. But the last week of March, this is beautiful. We have the Love Begins card, number 1, another rainbow, another good after the bad, number 1 meaning new opportunities. And you see the cup flowing down with the water, this is a beautiful card. I know you guys can't see it, but for those that will see the replay, we'll see it. And it's like, there's trees and water and rainbows, and it's just all about abundance. And you can just feel the energy shift for the month of March. We really are looking at some good things coming for spring. So really for spring for most of us in the world, not all of us, but for those of us that are, in North America and most of the world, we are looking at a good positive spring. So yeah, yay for us, yay for March. Okay, so we've got Dottie from Wellington, Ohio on the line. Hi, Dolly. Hi, Dottie, sorry.
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm all right. How are you?
Good, great. Do you have a question for me tonight?
Yeah, I was just wondering if anybody had any messages for me or like people that's gone.
Oh, you're looking for a mediumship reading. Okay. All right, sure.
Yeah.
I can do that for you.
Thank you.
Let me see. All right. So, Dottie, what do you got going on? So Dottie, I see a female passed away. Did your mother pass away, your grandmother?
Yeah, she did.
So mother or grandmother?
Both.
Oh, both. Okay. So you know what? They'll probably both come. But I feel the first one is your mom. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
She died like within the last couple of years, Dottie?
No.
A lot of years ago. Long time ago? Okay.
Yes.
She died
a lot of years ago.
A lot of years ago. She died young though.
Yes.
Did she die from cancer?
We think it was a heart attack.
Oh, really? Okay. So she was like just kind of here and gone, eh? Like it was really fast for her.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm getting like chest pain, like right across the top of my chest, right? Which is an indication of like that's what she would have felt right before she passed on.
Yes.
She's in her 50s, Dottie?
60.
60s, okay. 50s and 60s.
60.
Huh?
Yeah. She just turned 60.
Just turned 60. She's presenting like she's in her 50s, you know what I mean? Like, I just see her, I only get to see them for like a second, so. Okay, Dottie, so she does, you know, because she left so quickly, there's a, you know, she's being very apologetic, right? Like, you know, sorry, I left like the way I did, and you know, people didn't get to say goodbye to me, but
yeah,
and she feels bad about that.
Oh yeah, because I was pretty young.
You were, yeah. So you know, and that of course, you know, would never have been her intention. She would never have left, you know, young children and a family that, you know. But she's always been with you, Dottie, always been with you. And so she's being very clear, saying, you know, like I was gone, like my body was gone, but I was still around. I'm still watching you grow, watching you grow up, watching like, you know, significant things in your life, graduations, you know, Christmases, birthdays.
Yeah.
Always there for you.
Now, is my dad with her?
Your dad, yeah. Your dad's there too? Yeah?
He's dead too. They both died when I was kind of young.
They both died when you were young?
It was like 6 years after my mom. So.
Okay. I still got your mom in the forefront here.
Cool.
So always know, Dottie, that how much she loves you, okay? And that she's always been with you. And she feel, you know, she's definitely given me a little bit of sign of regret and remorse for leaving how quickly she did. And she didn't know, right? She didn't see this coming. But she is talking to me a little bit about health. So I feel that that's a little bit of, you know, because you came from a mom who you know, passed away from you know, a heart attack. So just watch your heart, you know, and watch your health. Okay.
Yeah.
So then now, like, she's pushing on, like, and I think your dad is here too, right? So now, like, what I'm getting is pride, right? I'm getting that feeling of pride. So that feeling of, you know, how proud they are of you, of like the strength that you have and the courage that you have and everything that you did in your life, you know, which was difficult because you lost your parents at a young age.
Right.
But you're amazingly resilient, they're telling me, right? You feel that?
Yeah. I do.
Good. Yeah, because they are, and they're smiling. The two of them are smiling from ear to ear. Is this the first time you've ever brought them through?
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
So because they've been on the other side for so long, they're really, really comfortable, right? Like there's no anxiety. There's like, you know, they're pushing a little bit of their personality on me, but they seem so content. Like it's beautiful to have souls that are this beautiful. You have beautiful parents. You really do. Know that you will see them again. Yeah, you will see them again for sure. And like you said, they're always They're always with you. I'm trying to get your dad to bring you in a message. Your dad is super proud of you, so which is not really probably a surprise because I think you probably know he's always been proud of you.
Yeah.
Like you knew that before he passed away.
Mm-hmm.
So I see like a heart. When I see a heart shape, it's like your mom and dad holding hands. So that's where, right? And that just shows me that they're together. And that, you know, did he die of heart issues too?
No.
No? Okay.
With my parents?
Yeah.
No. No, I was with an abusive husband at the time when my mom died.
You cared for him. A lot of gratitude there.
Yeah, there was no hostility or anything.
There was no what?
We weren't. Oh, you said did I have disagreements with him or something?
No, I said did he have heart disease too? Did he have heart problems
I'm
too?
sorry. Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
He did. Okay. So that's just verifying that he's here because I'm getting that like strong pressure on my chest, right? So we only have a few seconds left, Dottie, and then I have to go. But I just want you to know that like the warning that's like, how much they love you. They've always been with you. They're very proud of you. But I really like they are talking about watching your health. Okay, like make sure that your blood pressure checked. Make sure that people know that you've had two parents who passed away with heart disease. Okay.
Okay.
And you're gonna do really well. This is not a scary warning. This is just right. Just a healthy reminder from parents. The way parents are. Okay.
Well, thank you so much. Yeah.
You're very welcome. Thanks for calling in. I really appreciate that. It was great talking to you.
Okay. You too.
Oh yeah, you're welcome. Bye. All right. So thanks to Dottie, and I just want everybody to know to follow my page on Facebook at Psychic Meeting Cindy. I'm also on Instagram at Psychic Cindy 2022. And I do some free readings on there too, so it's great to follow me and you'll see what I'm up to and things that are going on. But thank you all so much for being here tonight. I really, really appreciate it. Had a great time. See you next week.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Readings by Diane with Diane. Live at readingsbydiane.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Readings by Diane on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, everybody. It's Diane Jarecki here at Readings by Diane. I hope everybody is well today. Spring is coming in very early this year. I'm up here in New Hampshire, where normally it's still really cold and filled with snow. And our snow is melting away to the point I live on dirt roads, and they are a mud hole. We actually had somebody get stuck and had to get towed out. It's that bad. So it was interesting. Anyway, we're having, an interesting spring early so far. And I hope it dries up. That's all I can say. It's been so wet for so long here. I don't know about everywhere else. Wherever you are, I hope your weather is also changing for the better and you're having a mild season so far. Looking forward to doing another show today here. And I've got a new Lenormand deck of a more modern take, a little cottage core. So we'll see if that gets used today or if we are with the tarot. Depends on the caller and the question. And all right. And as soon as my caller is ready, I am ready. Laura, down south.
Hello.
Hi, Laura.
How are you?
I'm doing well. How is your weather down there in Charlotte?
It's getting warmer. It was cold, but now it's getting warmer. Everything's starting to bloom.
Starting to bloom down there. We're not that far yet. We're warming up and we've thawed out, but boy, that's causing some real mud issues here.
Yeah, I think spring's coming earlier than I thought it would.
You know what? Same. It is. It's coming early, but they've talked about the fact that the indigenous people have noticed the sky is different, and NASA has confirmed we have a slight shift in our poles. So that's not surprising then that the seasons are coming a little earlier, because I've noticed that fall came in a little early, winter came in a little early.
Right.
They're all seeming to come in a little off. Anyway.
Yeah, it's like everything's speeding up. Everything's speeding up, even the seasons.
Yeah. So what can I do for you today?
I just wanted to know if you see anything going on in my career, or if anybody wants to has a message from Spirit.
Okay, so why don't I take a look at your career, because I'm not a psychic medium. Okay. I can do that with the cards. I can see if there are messages. So we'll see if the career question goes fast, but let's take a look at your career and see what I see there for you. Give me a moment here while I shuffle the cards, Laura. All right. interesting. The first thing I'm seeing is choices around career. Are you thinking of changing careers?
I I've thought about doing something different completely, but no, I haven't thought about that I'm going to do it within the next year because I don't have
but you have had thoughts about doing
behind it.
Definitely
Right.
seeing that, like we've got, because I have the 7 of Cups with the Lover's card here, and so that is showing me like the 7 of Cups. Am I really happy here? You know what I mean? Do I really love what I'm doing? And then the Lovers being about decisions and choices. Do I stick with the old? Do I find something new? That's followed by the Queen of Coins and the Page of Swords. So it's kind of showing me that while you may actually enjoy your work and feel satisfied with the financial rewards from it, the Page of Swords kind of shows me there's somebody there, though, or something that's still not really giving you full satisfaction.
Yeah.
And so I then have the 7 of Batons or clubs followed by the Page of Batons. I still feel like there is going to be a decision made here to possibly get some more training or something in order to make a change of career. So while you may not make that change immediately, and the 3 of Swords is where we end on that, with the shadow pair of the Queen of Swords and the Ace of Coins. So I do feel you're going to end up making a change, maybe not this year, but starting to take some practical steps to making those changes, and like being in the 7, feeling that that's going to have something to do possibly with some study, whether it's CEUs, going back to school to complete a degree or take some kind of course that will enable you to do something because of that Page also being there. And when we're in batons, we're in the practical of things. For me, that is air, but it also then is education for a practical purpose. All right. So very much feeling that the steps will start, because I still don't feel you're completely satisfied. Again, that Page of Swords, there's still something you're not real happy about that's niggling at you and making you feel like you need to do something different.
Yeah.
All right. So,
All right. Well, thank you so much.
All right. Well, you're very welcome. Like I said, at some point, sometimes we need to break out of our comfort zone and make a change.
Right.
So did you want to see if there's a message from Spirit for you now? Because I can pull some oracle cards for you. You'd mentioned that.
Sure.
All right. Let's take a look and see. All right. Okay, so this is interesting because we were talking about these decisions, and what came up was yin with the fork in the road. And so it's being receptive to looking at alternative paths, alternative choices, and then the tribe. So like finding your tribe. And that may be another one of those things you need to, consider right now, is finding a group where you really feel like you vibe. And that's not necessarily in the career sector. Just, it's time to find. I've heard the saying, and I love this saying, your vibe will attract your tribe. And so you may find, if you are changing, that some people may end up kind of shifting out of your life while others come in that are new. And you may keep the others. They may be at that same level still as well, kind of changing with you. Because a lot of people are doing that at this time. And just new people may come in for you as well. But then the shadow on that, I always love to see what the bottom card has to say for a message. And that is new life. So I do feel that you have some changes coming, Laura, and they're for the positive. These are going to bring in good things, new joy, new people, new adventure came in. So
that sounds good.
Yeah, I really feel like this is right to start some good changes for you, and that's going to continue through the year. And again, possibly lead to this fall making some other changes because of that. So do feel this is going to be a little bit of a year of change for you.
Yeah.
Like I said, might not happen here in the spring or early in the year, because I'm really feeling that vibe is coming in later, like into the fall and winter.
Right. Yeah.
All right.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Oh, no problem, Laura. Enjoyed it. And I wish you the best down there in North Carolina. It's a pretty area. I haven't been down in North Carolina in a long time, but I have been through there. It's lovely.
Yeah, it is pretty down here. But thank you so much. I very appreciate it very much.
All right. You are very welcome, Laura. So, yeah, warming everywhere. It's definitely a trend. So, we've got a couple of minutes left. And so with that, kind of want to talk about the fact that I do feel a lot of new life coming in this year in 2024 for us all. It's interesting. It's an 8-year. Typically, that's not a year of a lot of change, but something feels different about this one. I really feel we're going to see some changes, because it can be, the lemniscate turned on its side can be about going through ups and downs and shifts and moves, as well as like infinity and steadiness of a double 4. There can be shifting and changing in the 8s. This year's just feeling like that. I don't know if it's because here in the U.S. it's an election year, but for whatever reason, I am feeling that. So thank you very much. You can find me at www.readingsbydiane.com and on Facebook at Readings by Diane Jarecki. And I hope you'll join me. Bye.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Understanding Spirit with Mary Shapano. Mary Shapano. Live from MaryVCircles.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Understanding Spirit on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to another week of Understanding Spirit. I'm your host, Mary. I hope you're all doing really well. You've had a great week, and everyone's looking forward to the weekend. I have pulled 3 cards again. We're doing psychic tarot cards today. So it's a choice of 3 as usual. The first card that I pulled was the third eye chakra. Okay, so when I pulled this card, the first thing that I heard, if not now. So if you've been thinking about meditating, working on your psychic intuition abilities, you know, Spirit is saying now is the right time to go ahead and do that, right? I also kept getting decalcify your third eye. So there are certain foods that you can do, that you can eat around that, and that's like anything that's like purpley blue in color. So blueberries, blackberries, purple grapes, anything like that will assist. Also, you can get out in nature, do breath work, yoga, visualization skills, color therapy. Some Reiki masters may do color therapy. My husband does Reiki and he uses color therapy, so maybe they can work on your third eye. I feel like some of you may be sort of a bit hesitant of doing it. I did draw some cards, angel cards, to support that, and I got it's up to you. And I also got unlikely, so one of you might have intentions and say you're always going to do it but never really get around to it. And, you know, maybe just feel like it's not the right time for you. However, Spirit is saying it is the right time. So they will assist you with that. The second card, if you were drawn to the second card, the second one is Triumph. I felt like there's maybe some, you might be feeling a bit stagnant at the moment with whatever ideas you have, whatever your journey is, your goals are. And that's okay. Just push forward. If you need assistance, ask for assistance or some advice. Don't allow yourself to be stuck. You're sort of making your way forward. Spirit are pushing for you to go forward. So just keep moving with that. Also, you know, just be positive about everything. Don't allow anybody's negativity or jealousy of what you're doing in life to hold you back, all right? So just keep going forward with that. And I just kept hearing too, like New You and Happy Days, all right, when I was holding this card. I did pull some angel cards for this one as well. And I got yes, and I got take action, and ask for help from others, which I also got when I was holding the card for the message. Now, if you chose the third card, it was this one. It was about emotional loss. Now, you could be grieving the loss of somebody who's passed away. It could be the loss of a relationship, a friendship. It can also be the loss of something. It could be a situation. You may have wanted to buy something, you couldn't. Whatever the loss is, just allow yourself to work through it, you know, like processing it, healing from it, you know, allow any disappointment, any grieving. If you've lost a person, just remember that you're resilient and you're strong and you can move forward. Allow the healing to take place by just living in gratitude as well. So if you have lost a loved one, think about all the good times you had with them. Think about, you know, what you learned from them, the laughs, you know, that you had together, all of that. And as you sit in gratitude for that person in your life. You know, the healing takes place when you look at the better things rather than the unhappiness of losing them. And the same with the situation. Look at what you've learned. So you might be disappointed about something, but just look at what you've learned. It's an experience, it's a lesson, and now you're stronger, you're wiser, and you can move forward with that. And the angel cards that I got around that was like, don't stop and choose a new direction. So that is like focusing on something positive to come out of it rather than only the negative. All right, the negative will be healed. Okay, now I have a caller, and I think I have Mary on the line. Hello, Mary.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. We have the same name.
Yes, we do.
Well, I'm going to take it as a
good one.
How can I help you today, Mary?
Well, if whatever you can tell me, basically, like what will be happening for the next couple of months. Anything that you would see, or any good advice, or if there's any kind of a message from the angels or someone that's passed over, anything like that.
Okay, I do have a female spirit here, so I might as well, while I'm drawing cards, I might as well check and see if that spirit, if you know them. There is a mature woman around me. She has long hair. Her hair is kind of like that salt and pepper, like dark, but a lot of grey in it. It's long and it's got a wave in it. And she's quite nurturing. She would have embraced her femininity, been very supportive around the people that she loved. Do you recognize this person? Could be mother, grandmother, mother figure.
It doesn't ring a bell right offhand, but I mean, it could be a number of people that I know, but not. Yeah, but it doesn't sound like my mother.
So what did you say? It's not your mother?
I don't think so.
Okay, that's all right. This person also had a lot of, like when I was tuning into her, I had like a lot of tightness and numbness in my throat, around my jaw, and the chest area here. Does that help you to narrow it down?
No, not right now, but it might later. We'll see.
Okay, that's all right. Just hang on to that. And if you think of somebody who it might be, just know that they came through for you. Okay.
Okay. So does she have any kind of a message?
So kind of a what?
Does she have any kind of a message?
A message? Let me see. She was, there is like talk about, there's talk about betrayal and heartache, and also talking about finances. Does any of that make sense for you?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
With the heartache side of it, I feel like there's sort of like a lot of pain. So I don't know if there was in a relationship, there was like a third party involved. Does that make sense for you?
Yeah.
Okay. I also, she's making me feel like a sense of helplessness, depression, obviously like sadness, all like the usual things, but I also feel like struggling with mental health around it, you know, like how to cope, how to move forward, that kind of mental health, you know, just stress and anxiety of it all. Does that make sense for you?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. I'm also being told that this person was very manipulative. There was a lot of trickery and smoke and mirrors around, like you never really knew everything that was going on. Can you relate to that?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, all right. All right, what I'm getting is with your finances now, I'm getting like for you to move forward, right? It's like a soft kind of yes that I'm getting. And when I get it like that, it's like plan your goals, plan what you want to do, how you want to move forward. And it's very important for you to know how you're going to proceed with everything. All right, does that make sense?
Yeah.
All right, I do see you like becoming financially stable, and I'm also being told to tell you to look out for financial like opportunities. All right, where you can expand your wealth and move forward in that way. Do you have any questions around that?
No, it makes a lot of sense.
Sorry, what was that?
It makes a lot of sense. Yes.
Okay, good. All right. I'll see what else I get for you. I feel like you are also in two minds about a decision, or maybe you've been in two minds about with this past relationship, but I feel like you not being able to make a decision, or you found it difficult to make a decision. Does that make sense?
Yes, in a way. Yeah.
I'll get more information. I'm just hearing face your fears, right? And don't worry, everything will get sorted out. Your job right now is to decide what you want and to move forward with it.
Okay.
All right?
Yeah.
My guide is actually asking, do you have a specific question before we get cut off, before the show finishes? Because I don't have very long.
The decision as far as the finances or financial opportunities, is there anything more specific?
What opportunities? I didn't hear that. What opportunities?
Yeah, is there anything more specific when on the subject of financial opportunities?
Oh, okay. I'm hearing look at shares, right, is the first one. Gold is standing out for me. Anything metals like gold, silver, copper, look at those. Something around water. I don't know. I'm seeing water. So I don't know, something around water. So maybe some company that has to do around that. I feel like you'll have to do your research because she's not being specific with that one. And also get a financial advisor as well to help you with that. Okay? Because I feel like that's what you do. All right?
Sure.
You can't do it by yourself. Okay. All right. Very nice to chat with you, Mary. I hope that all helps you, and I hope you figure out who the spirit is, because they've come in with a lot of love for you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. You have a nice night.
You're very welcome. Take care. Enjoy your weekend.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for Bernice Bisson, Psychic Media. Bernice Bisson, live for BerniceBissonPsychic.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Bernice Bisson, Psychic Media on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Welcome. It's Psychic Tuesday. Oh my gosh, finally, right? I know. It's my favorite middle of the day week in the entire week. This is it. And so let's start at the top. Okay, well, thanks to other social media platforms, I've been locked out of pretty much everything today. And so like others, I'm sure, even my Skype account that I had to quickly reset. And maybe we had the great reset cyberly. Anyway, I've talked about cyber downfalls in certain ways in my astrological predictions. I don't know. We're going to learn more about whatever that was. Hopefully there's not just more confusion to come. But I'm going to start at the top. We have a new moon in Pisces coming, and it's an important new moon, huge reset button in the deep psyche of ourselves and each of the 12 houses and the 12 signs, how that affects people. We've got Saturn, we've got Neptune, we're going to have Venus and Mars joining there right away in Pisces as well, along with this reset button. And so it's in the deep psyche of things, places where you're spending a lot of your soul time, soul work, psyche, psychics, psychedelic, dreamscapes, illusions, anything, creativity, imagination, anything in those sort of realms, big reset buttons if you're an artist, in any fashion, form, or make. This is the time. I'm a painter, and I gotta say, I'm just painting my heart out. Like I can't even stop myself. I'm up to like midnight, just painting. And so it's that kind of energy, and it's really kind of deep inward stuff. So let's get started at the top. I'm going to go through the 12 signs. Now, if you want to find me, you can find me at BerniceBissonPsychic.com. So here's a little fun fact about Sweet Bee. I have no social media except for Facebook. I have one Facebook page. I am thinking about a YouTube channel. I'm thinking. I don't know yet. I do a lot of radio and video and stuff like that I get lots of stuff, but lots of content. But I'm a word of mouth girl. That's how people find me. And I always feel like my work is really just based on my last reading. And I try to connect with people in a very personal way. I wish I could do a 2-hour radio show here because I literally could read 25 people. Because I have so limited time, right? So I'm going to start with some of the astrology. I do love astrology. And I read really fantastic things. Like I'm a psychic medium, and I don't know what that really means, except for I'm really good at predicting future events. And I'm really good at remote viewing. And I connect with deceased people. But here's the thing, they pick me. I can't pick them for you. I wish I could. I wish I could just say, hey, I need this person. And just pick them, but I'm working on it. And so we're going to start at the top. Aries, real quick message for you for the next week. Opportunities. You're about to get opportunities, exciting times, plenty of action, and a family reunion. I don't know if that's going to be fun. Depends on how close you get to that new moon on that one there, Aries. Might have to have some clarifying conversations with family about who and what and who. Planning is the word for our next beautiful little, so for Tauruses. So I lost my train of thought there. And part of it was, I was going to choose a word. So Aries, your word is courage. Jump in. You've got opportunities that are going to require you to jump in, but they're also clarifying opportunities for you. Planning. Now's the time to lay down the foundations of your financial future. Financial gains are more than likely. And that's for Tauruses. And it's all about your security, your health, your wealth, your security, financial future is really important for my lovely little Tauruses. And I get the word clarity. You might talk to a financial advisor or an advisor in those areas of your life, which would serve you well. And then for Geminis, we got romance, love set to sizzle. Oh, hot times, macaroni salad. The chance for romance is high for those seeking connections. Oh, I love that for Gemini. Great message for Gemini. Again, this could be sun, moon, or rising. Also for Gemini, sun, moon, or rising, we get the word beauty. Working on aesthetics. That can be decorating your home, decorating your body, decorating your car, decorating your surroundings. You might have a super frou-frou desk. This is the time to beautify your environment, and a good time if you're looking at any sort of aesthetic work that you're thinking of doing. Good times for that. Gemini, we go to Cancerians. Oh, my little Cancerians. I don't know. You have this kind of edge of the abyss feeling, like you're kind of at the edge of a new life, an edge of all this freedom. You don't quite know what to do with that. Your health, an excellent time to start an exercise program, diet. There's new friendships, leagues, opportunities, invites, things to bring you out of the house there, little cranky crabs. You're going to get out of the house. You got winter. You're going to shake off winter, and you're going to go start getting some of that beautiful energy there. Understanding is the word. And we get the word understanding for you. Increasing your knowledge, other people's knowledge, training, knowledge-based kind of stuff. Education could be very tied to what you're doing in your work. Leos. Oh, Leo, all that Aquarian energy going on for you. Boy, it's a lot about helping build your partners up. And that could be any partner, work partner, business partner, close, tight buddies, tight friends where you're like trying to help them they're really trying to find their way, and they might need a lot of your attention. So your wisdom, focus on the past is to lose the future. Heed advice from other people, and it'll allow you to move forward, move on. And I feel like you might even be the advisor for those around you there, Leo, giving out that advice, trust. And I love that the unicorn, because it tells me like believe in magic, but it's not imposter syndrome, Leo. You are a good advisor. People are coming to your partner needs you, or people in partnership with you, a commitment, they need you. Virgo, oh, our Virgos, boy, Virgo, the house of partnership with all this Pisces energy, this Pisces new moon, big resets there. What do you want? You could have surprising reactions from people, but it's time for you to close some chapters there, my beautiful Virgos. And we get the words jealousies. Watch out who you trust with your personal secrets and plans. Spend time outdoors and nature to reconnect and replenish that energy. And we get this beautiful synthesis, the transformation. It's almost like that difficult transformation, that synthesis that leads you to your freedom. I guess that's a big one for you guys. Okay, then I go to Libras. Libras, we got it's been difficult times, like upheaval and like navigating and everything kind of just upheaval on you there, Libras. And part of that's been with all these new and full moon lunar and solar eclipse. And you got a big doozy of a one coming up. In fact, everyone is going right across the US. And so it's some big energy going on there for you guys. You just be calm in the chaos. Be stoic, calm, stone-like. Try to stay still a little bit, Libras. Observe. Don't react, leave space for people, leave room for people, and delve into creativity, beautifying, pull that part out of your world right now. It'll do you a world of good. Scorpios, we got twists and turns, and we've got carefully laid plans could be thrown out the window as major changes and interruptions surround you. Make sure you get lots of rest to cope with all the upheaval. Well, and I'm a Scorpio sun, so I was like all over that today. So changes it up a heel. So here we are. And so today, and so the word is intention, setting your intention, Scorpio, getting the ball in the holes, going for those goals. Are you going to do the long game or the short game? Are you trying for the hole in one? Or are you just trying to just get it, just staying on the green? So what's the intention? Just set it and get your foot forward moving there. So then I go to Sagittarians, my little Saggies. Signs, the future is a positive direction and it's going to reveal itself. Any doubts or confusion will soon disappear. And especially if you're in the competition for anything, jobs, positions, roles, new endeavors, this is a really good time for you Sagittarians to shine your light, really. And even going into June, I just feel like you're going to have a big reset in anything that's been holding your psyche back, and that you're going to be able to move forward with your work. And I feel like the big word for you is grace. And that is balancing and being delicate and kind and balancing things and giving people the grace and being kind of classy when everyone's being nasty. I tease, but it is. That's grace. Anyway, let's keep going. We're going to go to Capricorns. Travel, long distance communications will open up your life, exciting experiences for singles and career advancement for others. And so for Caps, boy, breaking free, breaking loose, all that heavy Pluto energy, eh? Oh man, moved off that whole identity of you. So maybe it's time for you just to make money, putting things in your values, talking to financial planners, getting your world organized there financially. And I get the word support. That's you giving that to others. That's you receiving it. It's going to be a huge lifty time, not a leaning time. So you could be the lifter. Then we're going to go to our little Aquarians. And boy, we're entering into this age of Aquarius, and we're seeing all kinds of wild and crazy technologies and news in the news. Okay, I just saw in the news about fusion and AI solving some of the big barriers around fusion energy. And I was like, that is Aquarian written all over that crazy town. And that is some big stuff. And so we've got reinventing yourself, a transformation's taking place, and enjoying a new lease in life. Because yeah, it's the age of Aquarius, right? It's all about you guys. So I'm loving that. Tenderness. And you guys, you little Aquarians can be very, although very sort of air and idea and mind ruled, you can be quite tender. And this could even be, we might even develop and see some really new things with mental wellness, mental health, mental wellness, because Aquarians value that. They value the greater health of people. So public health. Then I go to our Pisces. Oh, Pisces, all this energy in your sign. And this reset button is a big one in so many areas of your life. So you have Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus, wherever your placements are in Pisces, go look at that in your natal chart because you got some big resets there. And the word surprise, a disappointment could be followed by a pleasant surprise. An invitation could bring love to those searching, could bring, or just things you love doing, people you love being with, things that you love kind of going with. And here we got the word authenticity. Boy, there you are at the big Care Bear stare, shining your heart there. Pisces, being your natural, spiritual, lovable selves. And what feels sort of kind of earth-shaking for people and sort of unsettling for people, just kind of ride it out for a bit. Don't react to things that might pop up around you, because again, we have a reset button that often makes things uncomfortable for people. But no, it's in our deep psyches and how we resolve, because I feel like as we move forward, we're so resolved. We're so resolved. Okay, so let's get to some reading. So you, again, can find me, BerniceBissonPsychic.com. I've got Chrissy on the line. Hello, Chrissy.
Hello.
Hi, my name's Bernice Bisson. I'm a psychic medium, astrologer. I work a lot with astrology in Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. And we can start looking at anything. Where would you like to begin?
So on Sunday night, my dad passed away.
Oh,
and I was wondering if there was anything.
Okay, so Sunday, you said Sunday your dad passed. Is that what I just heard you say?
Yes.
Okay.
At 11:11 p.m.
I'm sorry?
At 11:11 p.m.
Wow. Okay, so bring him to mind. Let's see if we can resonate him into our conversation right now, okay? Just sit for a moment, and I want you to do something for me. I want you just to, as you're thinking about him and sitting there, I want you to put your feet onto the floor, kind of square yourself in your chair. And I want you to begin to count backwards from 7 out loud, slowly. Take a deep breath, and you can start counting.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Oh, that's nice. I don't often get 0. 0 is what spirit always needs.
Sorry.
Your dad and his passing, and I almost feel like he was met right away by a very young guy. and a much older man. And I feel like as he sort of passed and went over, this younger man's been gone a while, and then this older man met him. And in this, I feel like he's still in this realm of life review. He's still in this realm of reflecting on all the things in his life. I feel like I just keep hearing you singing and talking and saying things. And that there's something really important about the 8th. We're in March right now. So the 8th to the 14th, I don't know why, just but going to be really important. Something coming through. There's something about also going to maybe other cities to see family or family from other cities from where you live.
Mm-hmm.
And that there's the girls, and you're one of the girls. I don't know. I just heard the girls. So, and that even, yes, the fourth is bringing me back to, and maybe some conversations that were going on there. I almost feel like when I think of like the families in the other cities, I almost feel like there's something about maybe someone wants you to move, or they're going to talk you into moving. And I feel like that's actually going to show up very quickly, or that there'll be a decision, and that in some way, your dad's crossing through the veil, crossing over. In some way, that was the reset button for releasing you. And there's, I'm going to just get kind of weird. Just run with me here. Hold my hand and run with me.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
He's also bringing up, although his passing is so sad, he wants more of a celebration. My heart keeps fluttering as we're talking. It's like, it's pound, 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 pound. And there's a wedding or some sort of gathering that's going to show up. And I feel like you'll know even by August of 25, there's something important about that. I do think that my heart, he keeps bringing my heart into this. I don't know, something with heart. I do think that you'll see him, and I feel like he'll be very quiet in the dream, and he'll have this dog with him that he had before. I don't know why that's important. And that there's something about you and another lady will be talking about a pendant, a necklace for him.
His girlfriend.
Sorry, did I cut you off?
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I said his girlfriend.
Did you just talk to her about this?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've been talking to her.
Okay. I feel like he's still in this. I'm going to get kind of weird. Just go with me again. I feel like he's in this energy still. Like right after we pass, we go through life review. We go and then we choose to communicate and go over. He's still here, and I feel like, I don't know, he keeps bringing up a song. Someone's writing a song. I'm going to leave because that song's going to come up, and it's going to be, I don't know. I know it's okay. That got weird. The song. He also brings up, if I may, I just want to, there's a really strong G, there's a strong R. I know you're the C.
Gary.
Gary, thank you. Oh, I was I usually try to let them spell it out for me. I'm so sorry, because normally I try to let them spell it out. No, that's okay. Because they start, if you can imagine, they show up like the paparazzi. They'll give you flashes of insight. No, it's him. And when you're getting all these kind of thoughts about him, no, it's him. Okay? And I'm going to leave you with that, Chrissy, and I'm going to leave you with so much love, but he's literally right around you, even now, even right now. He hears you talking, so talk up a storm. You'll get the response. Just talk up a storm. He hears you, okay? Okay.
Thank you.
And thank you. Thank you, my beautiful lady, and Godspeed to you and your family. Then I got at Angie in Mitchell, South Dakota. Angie, okay, Angie.
Hi, Bernice.
Angie, did I read you before?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my God. I got to tell you something.
Yeah.
This is freaking me out. Okay. So if you've seen me before, you know I do automatic writing, right?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen that? Have I ever done that? Oh my God. Okay.
No.
I'm going to hold this. I don't know if you can even see me. I don't know. I just talking into my phone like I'm talking into a mirror. So I'm going to hold it up, go back on the recording because I am freaked out right now because Angie, this is your message.
I wish it. Okay.
This is your message. And I'm like, I don't have an Angie today. I have nothing to do with an Angie today. So I'm kind of freaked out. Let's take a look what I wrote for you, okay? And then you got me the rest of my time. Tough times never last. Tough people do. Oh, and I wrote that and I just felt like maybe you've been, okay, I had partner opportunities. Maybe there's a decision around partners' opportunities. Maybe a partner has opportunities and that a hug from mom. Sorry?
Like marriage?
Partner opportunities, it just said, and then hug mom. And then US back and forth, family. There's a sister figure with some news. There's something about harmony. Right now, you're just trying to put forth harmony and you're just wanting some peace and that just know that there's this man who died who I'm supposed to tell you, he's like the captain of the ship and that he's giving you a great big old hug and you're supposed to hug a mother figure and that there's some sort of sister figure coming forward and you're supposed to work something out with her. And there's something about, I don't know, you're going to be traveling to other cities. I don't know, maybe you know people there. That's what I had.
Okay.
And this is part. So I'm going to just hold up one more minute. So when you go back, maybe you could read my writing. And because I was just getting the strong message in and I didn't know who Angie was. There's resets in all areas of your life. There's resets in maybe coming through opportunities and there's something about a partnership opportunity. And you know, it's funny, maybe not funny and not funny. It could have been both romantic and businessy. You know, I don't know. It felt, that's the word she wanted. I don't know, I was supposed to tell you. So where do you want to start?
Okay. I guess I kind of want to start with my marriage.
With your marriage, is that what I heard?
Yep, my marriage.
Okay, let's just down. I want you just in your mind just to focus on relationship, marriage, just things going on around you. And I want you to count backwards from 7 out loud slowly. Take a deep breath and you can start counting.
Okay. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You waffled on number 4 a little bit, almost teary. I don't know what. So emotions right under the skin. That's your heart center, by the way. And so, okay, your mind's getting ahead of you. Your mind's getting ahead of you. I almost feel like the partnership, opportunities. Okay. I'm going to say this and I don't know what to say except this. There's something very silenced with partner, problems in my throat chakra, problems swallowing, problems. I keep hearing jagged little pill. And that thoughts about you already being on your own. Thoughts of you already being on your own. Details like the last, if I go back 8 weeks, couple months, and I go ahead the next 8 months, it's like the details, the papers, insurance details. I don't know. There's this man who died who keeps showing up as the blue jay, or you're going to get sandwiched, Angie. You're getting sandwiched in maybe making a move from where you live. You might be sorting out your life right now on your own or in a lone journey. That's what I keep seeing. And I'm really sorry I'm saying that out loud.
That's okay.
I feel like you might get sandwiched a bit with a parent, their health.
Okay.
Like you're going to get sandwiched a bit about a couple of things going on there. In terms of opportunities and partner and working things out, I don't know. I'm going to say it and you can hate me later, but I feel like you're on your own in whatever decision this is anyway.
Okay.
Okay. I don't know that sorry, go ahead.
No, I didn't say nothing.
Okay. I just feel like you bringing forward anything, I don't know that it gets heard. I don't know that. I feel like someone's really depressed. I feel like someone's really depressed in this and really not hearing. And I feel like your plans are, if you deliver your plans, you're feeling like you're you're mean or you're bad because how could I do this when they're so depressed? Or like, how could it, but you're feeling so pulled down in it. It's almost like that crab in the bucket, and it's almost like so dark, you don't know how to kind of pull yourself up. So I feel like sometimes when someone's drowning, we have to save ourselves to save them. Like we have to make sure we have our life jacket on in order to do what we need to do. And I feel like, girl, I'm throwing out my life jacket to you. I'm throwing out my life jacket to you right now. Because I feel like whatever decision you're trying to make in terms of the marriage, I feel like you're going to wind up, like there's so many details to it. And you're like, if I do it, I'm worried about what happens to them. I'm worried what the outcome's going to be. And I feel like talk to a therapist about just unloading your mind, unloading all the possibilities and sorting it out through that means to really resolve your decisions. I think you're resolved, but you have all of this worry about what happens when I do it. Because I feel like if I do this, this person's going deep, deep, deep down. And I don't know. And I feel like if you sort those thoughts through with a therapist, you're going to be able to really come to a good result for both you and this person, or even maybe find ways to bring light to some of the situations to help them in some way in this process as well.
Yes.
And I'm sending you love and light to you and your family. And thank you for coming to me and coming through the show. I feel like Spirit put us together. This message, you can text Lori where I do my bookings, and I'll take a photo and just give it to her, because there's lots on here that I don't really want to read out loud. You can read for yourself. Okay?
Okay.
With love, sister. I'm right there with you. I got you. I'm right here. And you'll...
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for astrology and psychic readings with Lady D. Lady D. Live from LadyDPsychicParties.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Astrology and Psychic Reading on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Astrology and Psychic Readings. You're Lady D. I'm your host for the segment Lady D, and I'm back in my usual spot here in Sydney, New South Wales. So it's been a hectic week. So with the astrology, what we're coming up for this week, I've quickly looked at the transits that's going to be with us for most of the week. We've just had the conjunction with Saturn, Mercury, and the Sun, and even like that they are going to be close together coming into this week as well. So there could be some problems of communication here, or you could be like hearing some sort of like bad, let's say bad news, but news that's going to cause you like issues. Like for instance, for myself, I have a fair, like got the Sydney fair that's coming up this week, and I usually get paid helpers to help me out manage bookings. And then there was just issues with people, what days people could do or couldn't do. So it's just like hectic, like problems coming up because Saturn is a planet of problems. That's how I see it. Mercury is about communication, and then we've got the Sun here. So it could be like anything about your life. So there could be sort of communications coming up that are sort of causing you a bit stress or a bit issues, trying to sort things out, trying to solve the problems, helping you. This is all part of life and all helping you being resilient. That's what I see. Problems are issues that are there to help you be resilient, and you can always get through them. So you're going to have that, and probably going to feel that we've got in Pisces, so you're probably going to feel those energies through this week as well. We also have the positive aspects that we're coming up here through this week. We do have Jupiter sextile with Mercury and Jupiter, which is going to be there for most of the week. And that's actually helping us with communication, helping us sorting things out, saying the right things that we need to say. We've also got here, we've still got the so sextile here with Jupiter and Saturn, also helping us through problems, and there's always a solution to problems that come up and helping us to go through them. And we've got some more sextiles that are coming up with Chiron and the node here, and that's actually with Venus. So I feel like to do with like finances and relationships, there's some sort of healing there when we're going to issues that are causing us like deep issues. It's like a healing with that. Also, we can sort of see our destiny more. It's very clear on what our life path is, and also where we are going to. So those are there. The aspects that we have that aren't so positive that we have that are with us this week, there is a square with Venus and Uranus. Also, we've got Mars there still squaring Uranus too, and Mars also with Jupiter. So again, when we're looking at Venus, it is about love and love and relationships. When we're looking at Uranus, it's unexpected, unusual. And when it's a square, there can be like things not working together. So they're working against each other. So you might find some unexpected things coming up here, like money. You might find, you thought that you're getting on top of your finances and you're forgetting that another bill could come up that you weren't expecting. It could also be something to do with a certain relationship around you too, that something comes up again that you're not expecting, that may not be as positive. And then with Mars, with that Jupiter, it's like keep your hat on, just try and remain calm. I have a feeling that this week ahead is going to be a busy week. We do have a lot of mutable energy, so even though it might be busy, you might feel it's hectic, you have a lot going on, but you're going to help to get through it. You're going to be very resilient. You're going to be able to adapt to it. I also feel like it's a week where you might have to, be careful of what you say, or use your words very carefully. We are in Pisces energy, and you're going to feel a lot of Pisces energy, and that can be quite sensitive energy. Pisces, if you're a Pisces sign, unless they've got a sign that's going to help them to give them a bit of boost or strength, they can be a little bit sensitive. I'm an ascending Pisces. People think that I'm sensitive, but I have it under layer. I'm an Aquarian, so it helps me out. So those are things that are going to come up this week ahead. So let's go to the caller. So we've got here his Diamond here, who's in Colombia. I think let's get Colombia. Yeah. So in America. Yeah. So hi, how are you?
I'm good.
I'm good. And how can I help you today?
I was reaching out just to get a genuine reading of myself because I seen it on Facebook.
Mm-hmm. Sure. That's great. Sure. Okay. Are you a smoker by any chance, or does someone I'm just getting smoking? So if it's your smoker, or we've got someone, or I am seeing someone smoking of someone around you, that's passed over, that maybe was a heavy smoker.
Not that I know of. I know I smoke marijuana every now and then, but I don't smoke.
Okay.
Cigarettes.
Okay, that could be that. Okay, I'll take that. Okay. I just feel like it because I'm tasting it. I'm just getting a lot of the smoke. And usually when I taste it, yeah, it can be marijuana. I feel like even though you're doing it every now and again, I feel like I feel like it's it's mellowing you out, but at the same time, I feel like that there's something else, there's a balance there. I'm not a doctor, but I just feel like I'm getting that for a reason, and I just feel like maybe it's something less often. But I'll just keep that to you. Let's have a look what else I can get for you for the card that's coming up here. I feel like for you, you've got to be on top of things. I feel like what's coming up for you over the next 4 months is that you need to be on top of everything. I feel like that you're going to be very focused. You need to be very, very clear in what's coming up to in your mind. I feel like that it's like you're at a running race here, and the what do you say? The man's got the gun to say go, and everyone's taking off, but you're going in your own time. So you're doing things in your own time. But I have a feeling though, with what's coming up for you, you're going to have to, it's like be on top of my game too, because I feel like life is going to get very busy for you as well. It could be a little bit hectic for you. Also, I feel like you're going to have to be very creative. And I feel like this is going to be to do with your words and how you say things to people. Because I feel like if you just sort of come out, I feel like you're very nice and you're a very caring person. And I feel like sometimes if people aren't going to do what you want them to do, you'll sort of go, oh, I can laugh it off, or maybe try, I'm the same way, I don't like confrontation. So I'll sort of go, oh, okay. But I feel like you're going to have to be very creative and think of ways if they don't want to do what you wanted them to do, so that they will do them too. So maybe come up with strategies to say things in a way where people can't just get out of what is that you need them to do. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay, great. Also, because there's a worry or an anxiety here. When I see this card come out, I feel like it's about a worry or there's an anxiety here with that.
I do. I have anxiety really, really, really bad.
Okay. I feel like stress.
I'm having it right now.
Oh, okay. I feel like stress ball. I need a stress ball here. I don't know if you get to have them over there. They're like balls that are squishy, and you put them in your hands and you squeeze them. Call them stress balls. I feel like you need a stress ball. Mm-hmm. Don't stress.
I used to have one.
Oh, okay. I'm just saying, don't stress. You're going to be able to work things out. I feel like there's just other little techniques that you need to get. I just feel like you need something that, whether it be herbal, on over here, stresses, things like that are going to just help you to do that, or even simple exercises like box breathing and things like that are going to help you with that anxiety. As I said, I'm not a doctor, but that's just what I feel, what I'm getting for you. There is like paperwork here, like legal, I don't know if it's like legal issues here or some sort of contract or like paperwork that's really standing out at me. I feel like just be careful of what you're signing. There's someone around you. I feel like there is some paperwork that's going to come around you to sign, but just read through it carefully. I feel like you just need to pay attention to what it's going to be about as well. You're very smart, you're very intelligent, and I feel like people try to put things over you sometimes, but you just need to be one step ahead of them. Because I feel like you are also quite intuitive yourself as well. What's your star sign?
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Okay, like the paperwork thing, I'm thinking you're talking about, okay, so I'm in the process of moving and I transfer my stuff to Houston. So that's like the only paperwork thing that I could think of at the moment.
Yeah. Yep, that's fine. Just what? So is this paperwork? You're moving? Like, are you buying a new place, or is this like to do with like a transfer in your lease?
Yes, it's a transfer. I'm transferring from Missouri to Houston.
Okay. I want to say when you're signing the contract, just make sure you're reading everything. I feel like there's something you have to make sure you understand or what's in the contract. I just feel like it's sign it. Like I feel like you're going to be okay to sign it, but I just feel like you need to read it and make sure you understand everything that's in there.
Okay.
So I feel like there's a clause or there's something about I need to make sure that I do it. Also, too, we say in generally with contracts, don't sign them in a Mercury retrograde, which is coming up in April. So the April 1, there's a Mercury retrograde happening, I feel like.
And it's crazy because I have my meeting with Houston in April 11th.
I also feel like there needs to be a list of what you want. I feel like there's a list of what you want in this place, or what. I'm not sure how it all works, how it works over there. But there's like a list of what you need and what you want, and what they can match. But I feel like you got to be careful. I feel like they might try and pull things over you. So I say, so you got to be very clear and direct of what you want as well, and say it in a very you got to be very, I feel like just be articulate, very creative way in how you say things and how you say it. So just come up with different strategies on how to get what you want or how to say, and just try and keep cool. I feel like as long as you keep cool and you sound direct and you sound like that sort of a confidence about you without getting like stressed and then getting like angry, you'll be okay.
Okay.
Okay. But I feel like you'll be okay. There's also someone there, I feel like, that there to support you as well, to help you, especially I feel like with children. I feel like there's a boy or a child around you that's supporting you.
I have two sons.
Oh, okay. I see. I just heard a little boy's voice, and he's like, I say, there's supporting for you. So it's like your support. But
and they're both sweet.
Oh, thank you. That's good. So thank you for calling in today. It's been good connecting with you.
Oh, I have a question.
Yep, quickly. Yep.
Okay, so I talked to, well, I call him my fiance, even though he's not my fiance yet, but like, I don't know. Is he okay?
Okay, I can't speak to that person now, but you can contact me to follow up more after the show, but I can guarantee you that anyone that's passed over is okay. They're always okay over the other side. I don't believe in heaven or hell. I believe in one place, and they are always okay. I can tell you that. Okay. But okay, thank you very much, and I hope you have a great day. We just ran out of time at the moment. So thank you guys, and if you want to contact me, you can. My website is Lady D Psychic Parties, and my Facebook page is Lady D Psychic Parties. My Instagram and TikTok is Lady D as Psychic, and my YouTube is Lady D. If you can't find that, underneath that, look up Danielle Psychic. Thank you, and I'll see you live next week from the MBS Sydney in ICC Darling Harbour. So until then, bye for now.
Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Sacred Insights with Andrea Baker. Live from mindbodynourish.etsy.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Sacred Insight on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to Sacred Insights. I'm Andrea Bacon, and I hope you're all having a blessed day, evening, or whenever you're listening. Well, we are in a time of changing seasons, and that is literal as well as metaphorically. So more and more people are feeling this internal call or shift to live a more soul-led life. Now, if that is you, you might feel a stronger need to engage in a little more self-care or just having some more alone time than you normally would. Alone time is pretty important, just to kind of sit in the quiet and kind of get still and centered pretty much on a daily basis if we can. But this is because we as a collective are going through a lot of transition, a lot of spiritual growth, and it's kind of speeding up for a lot of people. And, you know, in a way, every path is a spiritual path, right? Because we're spirits in a body engaging in this human life experience. So everything we do, every path we take ultimately leads to growth, right? But we learn from everything. However, we don't always embody the lessons and then end up making a different choice. So sometimes we repeat the lessons, and sometimes we do things over and over again, you know, expecting different results. But I do feel now that we are having more opportunities open up for us and our greater good and happiness to bring in more abundance and fulfilling, prosperous lives. So when we have the courage to take next steps and level up from where you currently are, you know, whatever is right for you, whichever, because it's different for everybody. Everyone's path is different. And then we will allow more joy and more happiness, and just really allow that inner child to come out regularly. I think I said that recently too, but it's coming up again from our guides and angels, because this is going to bring in more vitality, more excitement to life, and open up your creative endeavors. And creativity is important. It doesn't always have to be something that you're going to do for a living, although it can be, but it's, you know, it's an energy to tap into that is flowing and it brings in new things. So it's good to be able to tap in to creativity in whatever way you want to. But there's also this message coming through about having clear communication. So instead of beating around the bush with people when certain things come up that you maybe don't want to be involved in, kind of like be clear, you know, upfront. And it can be done in a very loving way. But this is in order to really help you have and uphold boundaries. So a lot of empaths are people pleasers. A lot of us are empaths that are on the spiritual path, or we are recovering people pleasers. And, you know, being kind is a wonderful attribute, but just remember to be kind to yourself as well. So anyway, we're going to take a caller now. Megan in Salt Lake City. Are you there?
I'm here.
Hi, how are you?
I'm all right. How are you?
I'm doing good. What would you like answered today?
Just general, like life.
Okay. Let me see here. from Megan. Any messages? Okay, so something is coming up around travel and having some type of professional assistance. So there's this message from your guides and angels to switch your thoughts around if there's some things coming up for you that have to do with, feeling lower or having lower mood or something like that. They're talking about being grateful for just anything that you can in the moment. Because there are new opportunities coming in. There are new things for you coming up.
Okay.
Some things that, I don't know, it feels like there's this blossoming because we got this abundance card and there's just a lot of blossoming energy, some new energy coming up. And then we also have with this travel card, a lot of blossoming energy as well. And so I think that they're wanting to talk about, like I said, kind of visualizing, switching those thoughts to something a little more on the path that you're wanting to go on, if that makes sense.
That makes some kind of sense.
Okay, so, it's about having a little bit of a higher perspective on the situations and whatnot that are, you're dealing with right now. I don't know if writing is something that you've thought about doing, but that's also a message that's coming up, just kind of like writing your thoughts down on a daily basis, like the stream of consciousness, and, just kind of getting everything out for the day that's on your mind. And that can help you kind of...
by a journal, so.
Okay, so that is coming up, and then talking about some kind of ancestral energy as well, like going back to your roots. So I don't know if you want to travel somewhere and go back to somewhere that your family lineage comes from, but that's coming up. I don't know, have you thought ever about doing something like that?
I can't fly to Greece, or that'd be a little more out of my price range.
Right. Well, maybe if you're wanting to travel, since that is coming up the message, and it's like,
yeah, well, I want to leave the state for sure.
Okay. Maybe have you tried to kind of like manifest that or surrender that over, and then kind of surrendering those thoughts over that, the funds aren't there right now, so that's something that you're actually going to be able to allow some new energy to come in for you if you kind of work on that a little bit.
Yeah. Well, I definitely doubt it. So.
Right.
It.
Yeah. Like writing down some things that you would like to do that feel out of your reach, and visualize it, meditate on it, and maybe do some more inspired writing about that. Like after you meditate on it, sit down and do a journal session for 10 minutes. Everything that just comes through, just write it all down, and you might get some answers on that as well. So that's coming up for something that you can do, and then surrendering it all over, because we can only control how we feel. We can only control what we think, and we can't control really other circumstances. At some point we have to just kind of surrender any circumstances over to the universe in order to take it from us. And then we can kind of open the energy up some to be able to allow possibly new things to come in at some point.
Well, I get that.
What's that?
I get that. I just see that's something I need to work on.
Okay. So, yeah, that's something that you can work on, because it's like you have a unique perspective. That's Spirit's saying you have a unique perspective about things, and to tap into your uniqueness more. Do things in the way that your spirit would have you do them, and not diminishing that because other people might, not understand it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let's see what else.
All right.
And then let me see. They're also talking about embodying these things, grounding these things, taking action, inspired action from a state of feeling grounded and really centered, so that you can kind of allow things to flourish in their own time. And it helps integrate some of these lessons that I was actually just talking about that in the intro, but it helps, some of the lessons that we're learning and going on that spirit-led path is coming up to be able to help you integrate all the lessons. So anyway, that is going to do it for me. I hope this helps.
It does. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for calling. All right, everybody, that is going to do it for me. If you would like to check out any readings or any sessions that I offer, you can go to stan.store/mediumandrea. And I'm going to be offering coaching within the next month or so from the Chopra Institute, where I'm getting my certification. So that's exciting, but thank you. Have a great week.
watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Maria Leggett's Medium Show with Maria Leggett. Maria Leggett. Live from MariaLeggett.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is Maria Leggett's Medium Show on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the show. I am coming to you live from Dayton, Ohio. It is very dreary and rainy out today. I feel like I live in Seattle because it has been very overcast the last couple of months and very rainy, and I wish it had been more sunny and a lot more snow. I miss the snow. I know a lot of people in Ohio don't like the snow, but I miss it. So I want to talk to you today about learning your intuition. I have developed a brand new signs and symbols guide. The way that Spirit speaks to me is all through signs and symbols, and that's how they speak to many people, using signs and symbols. Because we're humans, we have to be able to see things, and they will leave things for us out on our walks. They will leave things for us in our car, in our kitchens, on our paths at work. They'll move things on our desk. We'll see things outside in nature. So the way that you can begin to understand what Spirit is saying to you, excuse my cat in the background, is to learn your signs and symbols. And so if you go to MariaLeggett.com/freebies with an S, FREEBIES, MariaLeggett.com/freebies, sign up for my email list and you will get a free copy of my Signs and Symbols, A Guide to Your Intuition. And it will help walk you through learning your signs and symbols, why they are important. And you'll be on my email list and you'll be able to receive a Spirit message of the week. I send one out once a week generally. Sometimes there are weeks when I don't get it out, and that's just because I get super busy. But I do want to be able to let everybody know you can sign up for this great free guide if you would like. So I would like to welcome Donna to the show today. Hi, Donna. How are you?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
I'm doing wonderful. Thank you. How may I be of service to you today?
Oh, my goodness. I don't know. Just see anything happening, changing, or anything in my future. How's everything going to be? Or any problem areas?
Do you have any problem areas or what's coming up? Is that what you want to know?
Yes, ma'am. That'll work.
Fantastic. Well, I happen to have a deck of cards in front of me. So I'm just going to tap into your energy, Donna, and ask Spirit, all right, Spirit, what does Donna need to know? So they're showing me that there are some things that are coming up. And what I want to say is, I don't want to say they're like super difficult things, but there are just things that we need to look out for. Because they take me on a walk down a sidewalk. You know, it's that thing when we were little kids that says, step on a crack, break your mama's back. So we always avoided the cracks. And so they're just taking me down the sidewalk and showing me the cracks. And it's like, we just need to be a little more mindful and careful about the way that we walk and the way that we talk, paying attention to what we're doing. Because we don't want to accidentally hurt someone. We don't want to hurt ourselves because we're not paying attention, so that we don't trip over something. I know that sounds weird, but that's literally what they show me. All right, what else do we need to know? So I also want to talk to you about, they're showing me the Fool in Tarot, which has a beautiful little white dog. So I definitely want to talk about an animal in spirit for you. Because I can see this little white dog hopping around.
Oh, that's so good. Yeah, her name's Princess Pop-Tart. It was my daughter, or granddaughter's story. Her brother's still here. He's a little white pup. Oh, my gosh.
I love that.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
So I definitely want to talk to you about this animal in spirit on the other side. And she says, I want you to know that I am perky again, and I am happy, and I am excited. And she shows me this little butt just wiggling around.
That's Pop-Tart. Oh, my God. They is going to die. That is great. Yes.
And she is just the sweetest little thing. And I feel like she's just like licking my face all over.
Yes, that's Princess
Because I
Pop-Tart.
can feel like this little soft tongue, like just licking my face, and she's just so happy. And she wants to let everybody know, I am safe, I am happy, and thank you for all the things that you did for me in my life. Thank you for getting me to where I was. And I don't know why this is important, but she's saying that she wants to say thank you for all the choices and decisions that you made to keep her as healthy as long as you could. Does that make sense?
Oh, yes, it does. She came from like a female, and she was pretty bad off when we got them. Yep.
Yeah, she just says she wants to say thank you for that, because she shows me like vet bills lining up, and that you always found a way to make sure she was taken care of to the best of your ability.
Yes, ma'am.
She also shows me as though she would like be carried up underneath an arm and just kind of toted around, because she was just so cute. She didn't have to walk everywhere. And she says, I loved it. I was like a little princess.
And she was. And she had a little dog carrier, like you could put a baby on your chest. Well, she had that for her dog.
That makes so much
and
sense.
in her little car, yes. Oh, wow.
And she is just so grateful for the way that she was treated like a human, like a human child more so than an animal.
Yes, yes.
And she is so grateful. And
better than kids are.
Right. And she wants to say thank you to you. She is so grateful for all of the love that you gave to her, everything that you did for her. Because she shows it to me as though she would have been a little bit older when you would have gotten a hold of her. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Because she doesn't show it to me as though she was young.
Yep. No.
And
there was another one too. Yeah, I know which one. There's another little dog. Yeah, and she was bad off tape. I mean, we had her maybe not even. She died very happy. Yes, that was the granny dog. Is what my other granddaughter called her. Oh wow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And they are just so grateful for everything that you did for them. It's so funny how I was starting to give you one reading, and then here comes the animal goes, no, I need you to talk to me.
Yes, Princess Pop-Tart, she ruled the house. Yes, she did.
And she shows it to me as though you would still have something of hers. Like I feel like I can pull at a collar or a bed or something that she would have slept in. Does that make sense?
Yes. Yes, it does. She had her own little carrier with her own little pink blanket. Yeah, before he was on the bed. Her brother still sleeps in it.
Perfect. Because I can feel like I can get all snuggled up, and she's like, she has things of me so that she can still look at them and remember me. And she talks to me about still having pictures and saying, oh, look, this was my baby.
Yeah, I was just showing them last night to a friend. She had a pair of sunglasses on, sitting in
Perfect.
Yep.
Perfect. So this is a way that she's validating for you that she was there as you're showing the pictures to people. She says, I'm around you all the time.
All the time.
And she shows it to me as though you can sometimes, when you're sitting down, you can kind of feel like wind or hair or something runs right across the top of your bare foot. And she said, that's how you know I'm around. Yeah.
Oh, this is crazy.
She says, I am there with you so that you know you are not alone. I am sitting with you and I walk around with you. And she talks to me about her brother getting a little older and not being able to get around as much. And she shows it to me almost like there would be arthritis in his legs. Does that make sense?
Well, now, maybe not him, but I've got an 11-year-old, but yeah, that was her buddy. Her name is Sweetie Bird.
She shows me.
Yeah.
Perfect. She's just showing me there was a sibling that had arthritis in the body and not able to get up and move as well. And she says,
oh, wow, that could be my mama dog is with her.
Yeah. So she's just talking about how you take care of them, and they are all so grateful because you go out of your way.
Yes, I do.
Is there anything else you want her to know?
That we love her. She
said,
knows that.
oh, yes, she
Yeah,
does. No, I was asking her.
Yeah.
I was asking her.
Okay.
Crap, here we go. Wait. Okay. Oh, thank you, Donna. I'm so sorry. Somehow my computer shut off.
That's Pop-Tart. No, yeah, or
I love when Spirit. I love when Spirit does this stuff, and I just kind of sit back and go, "Okay, I'm with you. I see you." They do the weirdest
because I was wondering. That was weird, yeah, because I was wondering. I kept asking if I'd lost you to the call, and it was still playing, but I didn't hear it. Yeah, I believe that.
Nope, it's all good. I have an amazing producer who got us right back in. So one of the things that I want to talk to you about is the card that I pulled for you was a Two of Pentacles. And the Two of Pentacles is very much learning how to juggle my finances and do the things that I need to do because I have all these things that are really important over here and all these things that I want to do on the other side. So Spirit is just talking to you about finding ways to juggle the money in a way that you feel comfortable and saying, all right, Spirit, here are the things that are really important to me. And I'm just going to ask you to continue bringing me the abundance so that I can continue to do what I need to do. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Yep. And so just continue to say your prayers. God, I know you're always going to fulfill me and bring me everything that I need. And this is a way for them to validate for you that they hear your prayers, that they know you're praying and asking for the abundance and the things to come. So just continue to say what you need to say and giving thanks for all of the things that come to you to help you make the bills, feed the dogs, do all the things to help everybody else. Wonderful. So thank you so much, Donna, for being on the show. I am so, so grateful for you. And thank you for your patience as my computer decided to shut down.
Hey, if you had known Pop-Tart, you had to have patience. It's like having 7 or 8 2-year-olds in this house.
Awesome. Thank you so much. I am so grateful.
Thank you.
Thank you to everybody who watched the show today. Don't forget, if you would like to get your own signs and symbols, a guide to your intuition, go to marialeggett.com/freebies with an S, FREEBIES. Have a great Tuesday evening, and I'll see you in a week.
A1R Psychic Radio, #1 Psychic Radio Network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Medicine for Your Spirit with Raylene Byrne. Raylene Byrne. Live from RayleneByrne.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Medicine for Your Spirit on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Namaste, everyone. Raylene Byrne, Medicine for Your Spirit. Hope all is well. Here we are at the very start of March. So we have in the southern hemisphere, we're going into autumn, and in the northern hemisphere into spring. It's always a really magical time when we flip and we start, going into the new season. It's time for shedding a few things, renewing, resetting. It's always a good few days at the start of a season to really look at what you want to work towards, align with, attune to, aspire to, what intentions you have. And also, from my understanding, with the way life flows for us all, the time between March and October is really like the meaty part of the year, like the meat in the sandwich. The first couple of months are about, settling back into the new year, and after, especially in our southern hemisphere, the big holidays, and in the northern hemisphere, Christmas and New Year, all that jazz, coming back into the being and doing of life. And then in the last couple of months of the year, November, December, we're gearing up. In the northern hemisphere, you've got your Thanksgiving and Christmas, and we have our Christmas down here in the southern hemisphere. So the 6 months between March and October are really more than 6 months, the meat in the sandwich, where we really knuckle down and start working towards our goals, dreams and aspirations. So have a good look at the start of this season, freshen things up, have a bit of a tidy up through the house, have a bit of a clean up. In my world, for me, I like to donate blood at the end of summer and the end of winter. It's just like for me to do a body refresh. I'm not saying that's for everyone. It's just what I like to do. It gives my body a chance to reestablish itself. So have a look around at what needs to be tidied up for this new season, whether you're coming into spring or moving down into autumn, where we start to pull in a little bit. Have a look around what needs to be tidied up, what needs to be reset, reorganised. And just over the first few days in March, start applying some of those things to your life. It's really important to, give yourself the best opportunity to get the best out of each season, let alone each month. So, and also the other thing I want to say, and I touched on it last week, is, every day, for a moment in each day, just standing there, breathing into your own heart and saying, I love my life, no matter what's going on. Challenges, heartaches, issues, there's still something in our life that we can love, because the more we love ourselves and our life, the more our energy shifts, and the more the universe, consciousness, higher self, infinite intelligence, whatever you believe in, wants to offer to you, because there's so much appreciation and gratitude. So finding ways to love your life over the next few days. So I have a caller, Crystal. Hi, Crystal. It's Raylene. How can I help, assist,
Hi,
give
Raylene.
guidance?
Hi, I was just wondering if you had any messages from me, for me, or from someone for me.
Okay, well, if you've been watching me, maybe you have, maybe you haven't. I don't do mediumship stuff. I mean, I sort of do, but I don't. But what I will do is give you a message. We'll give you, I really like doing earth, air, fire, water readings, because it's, where you're at now, what you can heal and release, what actions you need to take, and what you're expanding towards. And I really think that's a really good way to get some insight. So I'm going to do that for you. So just let me tune in, calling upon the wisdom and the lineage of the mystics and mysticism and the healers and ancient healers to come forward and bring through a really clear message for Crystal from the earth, air, fire elements, please, for Crystal. Okay, so we have one here, Crystal 1. That's earth, water, fire, and air. So let's see, turning the first one over. Okay, so this one here is the goddess of the earth. So this is about being grounded, starting to get really grounded, getting into your base energy center, really looking at the things that are supporting you. What's not supporting you, you need to start making decisions around. Often we hang on to things that are way past their use-by date. And so this here for you is really about what's working for me right now. Is this aligned with where I'm at, where I want to be? And it really is about getting grounded. The more you are in your energy body and your physical body, the easier it is to navigate and to make the correct decision. So the first one here is getting really grounded, goddess of the earth, getting supported within yourself with that earth connection. The next one here is the element of water, which is what needs to be healed or released in your life. Now, this is about being truthful with yourself and looking at what's going on around you in all situations. Where's the truth? So the thing with truth is your truth today might be a particular thing or an understanding, and then in a week's time, you could have an experience that opens that truth into a different level. So there is a truth that changes with our experience and our evolution, but there's a constant truth, which is who we are. And tapping into that allows you to see more of what's truthful in your life. So this is around standing in your truth, speaking your truth, knowing what's true for you, and aligning with that. So it means you're not going to waste energy, basically. The next one here is your fire element, and the energy of this one is higher choices. So funny, we've got get grounded, and be truthful about who you are, what you want, where you're going, so you can make better choices, higher choices. One of the things we need to really understand when we're making choices to shift something in our life or to move in a different direction or to invite something else into our life, we can't make choices and decisions when we're stressed or we're fatigued or we're worried. You've got to find a way to relax. That's why I'm really big on meditation, sitting in nature, being grounded. These breathing, certain ways of breathing can really help us drop into a relaxed nervous system so we can make better choices. So call in your higher self to help you with any choices or decisions you need to make, because I feel like you've got to make a couple of choices to move on. The next one, the last one, is what you're expanding towards. This is beautiful. It's love. What's coming towards you and what you're coming towards is the energy of love. So what is love? This is the big question. What is love? Our experience, our own personal experience of love often taints what it really is. So this one here for you, it's really about spaciousness. It's about gratitude. It's about appreciation. It's about acceptance. So for you at the moment, it feels like to move forward, or what message you're needing right now is to do with get grounded, stand in your truth. You've got to make some choices, but make them from a perspective of where you want to be, how you want your life to be, because there's a lot of love around you, a lot of support that you're going to open up to. It's going to come in. And when we start to make these choices for ourselves, better choices from the truth of who we are, we can't help but have more love, because we're exercising love for ourselves. We're exercising love and showing love for our sovereign being, the part of us that exists all the time in this state of love, gratitude, and appreciation. So that's your little reading. I hope that's helpful for you, Crystal.
It's very helpful. I lost my mom last Wednesday, and I've just been so lost, and this gives me a lot of insight and hope, and I know what I need to do now, and I really appreciate it.
Oh, you're very welcome. I'm sorry to hear about your mum, but she's, as we know, they're always with us. They're always in our heart, and our memories are so rich for them. So, I'm sorry to hear this, but in this time, be gentle with yourself, and, know that she's around, and call her to you in times where you just feel you need that support.
Thank you so much.
Okay. You're very welcome. Bye-bye. So there we go. So, one of the things that we can do with this whole love thing, because there is a lot of shifts and changes going on this year, and one of the things that I'm seeing with the people I'm working with is this rising sense of wanting to connect more to their self, with self-respect and self-honouring and the love. And I might do a whole session on it one day about the love thing, because it can be a challenging thing when someone says, you need to love yourself more, and if you don't know where that starts or ends. What we need to do is we start to look at what we can be grateful for, what we can appreciate about ourselves, listening to our own feelings of what is right for me, and taking action on that. You know, last week I mentioned, you know, I'm not trying to make light of it, but I mentioned that I've just come back from India and I saw the cows over there and how they forge through life. They just keep doing their thing and everything moves around them. Everything bends around them. And this is what happens when we start to live with self-respect, self-honouring, and we actually start to know ourselves well enough to know that I just want to keep following my path. When we start to do that with reverence and devotion, then what happens is we are less affected by everything around us and we cultivate a deeper connection to ourselves. And we start to drop into this place of deep love within or sovereignty. For many people, it's foreign because we've been so attuned to people pleasing or doing things to be validated by others. This year, we all need to start looking at, I don't need to be validated by something or somebody else. I just need to know myself and I need to know where I'm going so I can be the sacred cow in my life and just keep moving in the direction that I'm meant to be living and the experiences I'm meant to have and the contributions that I'm able to be participate in. So that's my little thought for the week, if that's making sense. Please come and visit me on my website, rayleneburn.com. There's a few things going up there very shortly, some little mini courses. I've got some new moon readings going up there if you want to partake of that. Soul mentoring. I've got a book, Alchemy of Awareness. It's all there. So come and visit me. And remember, all I'm trying to help you get is that you are the medicine for your own spirit. You are that. So bye for now, and I'll see you all next week.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network. and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for the Psychic Side with John Capello. John Capello. Live from johncapello.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, ask1radio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is the Psychic Side on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello and welcome to the Psychic Side. It's Tuesday and it's March 5th. We are in Super Tuesday here in the United States, and so we'll see what happens later on today. But thank you for joining me here on the A1R Psychic Radio Network, Moonstruck TV, and Lightning Television. You know, we're still privileged to be the number 1 psychic radio network on Earth. So I'm your host, John Capello, and I'm a psychic medium, kind of an intermediate astrologer. I talk a lot about astrology on our program. Today I'm going to focus on that again, but I want to tell you a couple of things before we get started. I was in Oklahoma over the weekend, had a little problem with my little hotel room. I got robbed. It's interesting because nothing major was stolen, but, you know, it's just one of those things. But it's that Pluto thing that's on top of my sun right now, and it's in the 8th house. And so it's interesting. So I kind of have my radar up for things. So it's interesting because you need to look at your chart and you need to be aware of things that are going on in it because this stuff, it works. So, it's always interesting. Today I'm going to talk a little bit more about one of the degrees of every sign. I'm going to talk about 0 degrees. Last week, not last week, but the week before, we talked a little bit about the 29th degree of a sign and how those people who have their sun on the 29th degree of a sign, they're going to do something. They're going to put a lot more energy into the energy of that particular sign. We talked a little bit about Nikki Haley. Nikki Haley has 29 degrees Capricorn. She's trying to make the most of it right now. She's also a 22 in numerology, which is a master number. And so we'll see how she uses that master number. If she uses it well, great. If she doesn't, it can resonate to a 4 energy. So it's something that astrologers and metaphysicians, we like to know a little bit more about the other disciplines that are out there. And I study them as best I can. But my love is psychic ability and, of course, astrology. Now, last week we had Joy Koff on our program. And she was talking about her new store that's opening up in Bedford, Texas. And they're doing, I guess, more grand opening festivities this week. I'm planning on over there to just check out the store, and hopefully I'll be there soon to do some of my work there. But one little story about Oklahoma. I do aura photos, and I had these 2 really nice young people come in, and I noticed that their root chakra was a little bit out of alignment. And I said, wow, what's going on? Are you moving or what? And they said, yes, we just got orders to move to Alaska. And I said, really, Alaska? They were in the military. And I said, well, it looks like you guys are in intelligence. And they said, no, we're not in intelligence. We help operate the AWACS planes. AWACS is all about intelligence. And I said, be sure to watch out for those Chinese balloons coming over the United States, and their eyes just got lit up. But after seeing their auras, I feel like we're in really good hands with people that smart and that able in those particular positions. So good luck to them in Alaska. So before we get to some of the content of our program today, it looks like we have Nell in Nashville who wants a reading. So Nell, are you there?
Hi, yes, John, I am. Thank you.
Okay. You ever listen to the program?
I do, yes.
Yeah, okay, well, thank you. That's good. I appreciate it. So Nell, it looks like you've got a lot of stuff going on. Anything going on with a man in your life that you're concerned about? Because it looks just movements, lots of movements. This is something about son moving away or something like that. What's going on with you?
Not necessarily around a man that I'm aware of. I do have a friend that is in jail awaiting a sentence, so it could be around that.
This a male friend or a female friend?
Male.
Male friend. Okay, so I'm sorry, he's going away. Well, it does look like he's going to have to spend some time in jail. I do feel like you'll be there waiting for him to help him when he gets out. What is your question about him? Here's the thing.
Mentally, if everything will be okay. Go ahead. Thank you.
Well, I think everything's going to be okay, but it's up to him whether or not he's learned his lessons. Okay, so that's just it. Hopefully he will have learned his lesson and be able to kind of get on the right path again. Okay, so
thank you.
And that's what's coming to me psychically, and so I feel like is he a young man? Is he still a young man?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, it just feels like he needs some discipline in his life, and I'm not saying you can do that. It takes some self-discipline too, but he needs some discipline in his life. He needs a career to look forward to, something that he can place his energies, and something that he can feel like he's accomplished something. Okay, so I don't know what it is that he's waiting for to happen. But unfortunately, I do feel like he is going to have to do some time. It's not going to be his entire life. It's going to be something which is might be a year, might be two. I don't know. Are they saying what to expect?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay. Well, I wish him the very best, and I admire you for sticking with him, and because everybody needs someone that's going to be there for them no matter what, and it sounds like you're it. It's just that you just be aware that he's it's up to him. Is that okay? I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just saying.
Actually, yep. It makes very much sense. We all are up to ourselves, right?
That's right. We all have to take care of ourselves, and we have to make sure we put ourselves in positions so where we can be healthy and successful and do things the right way. So you take care. Okay, Neil? Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
Appreciate it.
You're welcome. Okay. So I'll get to Jessica in just a moment before our next caller. But I do want to talk a little bit about the next degree that we face after the 29th degree of a sign. You go to the next sign, and you go from the weakest point of a sign to the strongest. And some people say that 0 degrees is new karma. They also say that it can be double the energy of the new sign. It's all about new beginnings. And when you have those new beginnings, you have to be careful because it's energy that you're not familiar with. Your soul is not familiar with that energy. And so it experiments. Okay. And so it has to have some wisdom, hopefully from the previous sign that's imparted to it to deal with new things with a little bit of wisdom. So we'll go over those other things in just a moment, all of the different signs. at least what I think they should watch out for when they're encountering 0 degrees. Now, 0 degrees doesn't always have to be on the sun sign. It can be on another planet. It can be Moon. It can be Mars, or it can be some other things, other planets in your chart. But it's important to watch for them because they're critical degrees. We say critical degrees because it's kind of where some action is, and it's the beginning of the first decan of any sign as well, which crystallizes that energy of the sign. But every degree weakens a sign just a little bit, and it gets boosted by the next sign of the element that it's in once it reaches 11 degrees, and then once again when it reaches 20 degrees of a sign, because every sign is 30 degrees. So 0 degrees is significant because those are the truest natives of the sign. It's not that the other people aren't natives. It's just that those people with 0 degrees accentuate that energy. So with that, I want to tell you a little bit about these other signs. And if you're here on the psychic side watching us or listening to us every month, we take these fancy topics and we talk about things that other people don't talk about. So that's why we talk about them, because you just don't hear that on the mainstream media. So we like to do that and give you insight and give you some information that you might not get. But I always recommend to have your chart out and look and see what's going on, whether it's a native aspect or a transiting aspect that you can look at. And the thing about it is you learn so much about yourself, and we had an astrological class in Oklahoma the other day, or last Saturday night. And once we started talking about astrology, your eyes got big. And the 2 hours went by so fast, and they started saying, well, what about this? Well, what about that? I said, well, that'd be the next class. So it was fun. It was just a fun class. And I'm still getting emails from some of those students, but it's nice that they want to stay in touch. So let's go ahead and take our next caller. I hate for her to have to wait too long. Let's see, what is her name? Frederica? Is that it? Jessica, excuse me. So Jessica, are you in Florida?
Yes, sir.
So how are you today?
I'm doing fine. How are you?
I'm doing okay. Have you ever looked at your astrological chart?
I can't say that I have.
You can't say you have? Well, you can get a free one done on the internet there, Astro Lab or someplace on. You can just Google it and look at your chart, and it might give you some insights on who you are. What is your birth sign?
Pisces.
Pisces? Okay, wow. Lots of interesting stuff in Pisces because Saturn is in Pisces right now, and it affects all what we call the mutable signs right now. And the mutable signs are Gemini, Virgo, Sagittarius, and Pisces. So there may be issues around the structure in your life. Now, have you been having some issues in a relationship here recently?
Kinda on and off.
On and off, okay. It just seems like maybe there's a lack of commitment or there's a lack of structure in the relationship. It just seems to me that Pisces likes to connect with people, but they can be shy also, and they like to have some validation. They like for someone to say, "Hey, listen, I love you, and I want to be with you." And so I feel like you're just not getting the validation that you need out of this particular relationship at this time. Hopefully that'll change.
Right.
But for you, it seems to me like you're thinking about what the future is going to bring for you, because it feels like you're trying to create a new path, or you're trying to create a path that is more solid. Have you done a lot of starts and stops in life?
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
Have you had to start over more than once in life?
Yes.
Okay, because it just looks like this time you're trying to get on more concrete ground. You're trying to say, okay, I'm going to do this and I'm going to get that done, and I'm not going to have to worry about that again. I'm hesitant to say this, but it feels like, have you had some issues as to where you're going to live?
Not necessarily. I've got something going on in my life that I need to move forward with, like, to get past it.
Okay.
It's hard when.
Okay. Do you want to tell me what that is, or do you want me to just keep working? Because it just seems like you've got lots of things that you're trying to move forward from. It's like you're starting over. Seems like you're starting over again. It's like you're trying to pull out of maybe. You haven't had any alcohol or drug issues around you, have you?
No. My dad, he went missing back in 2019, and we're still trying to locate him, but we know that he's no longer with us. And then my mom passed away back 9 months ago.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. So like I say, there's just a lot of change around you, and you're just trying to kind of get a grip on things. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I feel like right now it's about looking for support, looking for others to try to be there, trying to maybe regroup the family, because I feel like you've been by yourself a lot. Are you by yourself or isolated?
Most days, yeah, kind of.
Okay. So what do you have a specific question? I'm so sorry you lost both your parents, your mom, and I'm sorry that your dad went missing. But just know that they did the best they could in life. I feel like you might have been closer to mom than you were dad, but you certainly didn't want your dad to go missing that way. But it just seems to me that you're just trying to get a handle on life right now, and so I would say meditate, pray, and maybe journal, write down some goals, and try to achieve those goals the best you can. It just seems like I said, the structures of your life are being shaken right now, or they have been shaken, and you maybe even with work or with gathering an income, you might have some issues there. So this is the time to write down that budget and get and start moving ahead the best that you can. Do that by yourself first, and as you get more confident, then other people can come into your life. So do you have a specific question for me today?
The only thing I can think of is, like trying to figure out when it's going to be that I can move forward with my life.
Well, it's like I say, I think you can move forward now if you just sit down and make some goals, attainable goals, and because what I'm seeing around you is just a lack of structure, a lack of things, a lack of direction, because it just seems like you just need to make a goal and try to achieve it. Because I feel like you haven't had the support you need in order to move forward, so you're going to have to do it on your own. Is that okay?
Right. Yeah.
Okay. So you're going to do it. It's just that you've been kicked in the head a couple of times here recently in the past year and a half, and now it's time to just kind of get a new orientation and start to move forward. Pisces people are really good with money. Okay. And so this is something for you to start to rat hole money or save money the best that you can, and just be very frugal and start with your income first. Your health seems pretty good, but work with your income, build that, and then you'll see that your future will be a lot brighter. Okay?
All right. Okay.
Thank you very much. Okay.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Bye. So, our 30 minutes goes quick here. And so what I want to do is I want to talk a little bit about the 0 degrees of each sign, and let's try to get that done fast. And so 0 degrees, like I said, it's kind of like new karma. It's the beginning of a new chapter of a native soul, So if you're looking at Aries, they are kind of taking a fresh look at the universe. Just everything is new. It's just like a young child that wants to put their hands on everything and just kind of figure out what's going on. It's just that, when you are doing that, you must be careful to think before you act, okay? Because it can actually be physically dangerous for you if you're not. So don't be so impulsive. Think before you act. Now with Taurus, it's a little bit different. Yeah, Taurus always likes to acquire things and say, this is mine, and they place a value on everything that they get. And they also test their personal values quite a bit. So they can either wind up being very conservative or reckless. And if they're not careful, they can appear selfish or they can appear to be kind of a hoarder. But that's the negative part of Taurus. We always want to look at the positives of it. And then we want to look at Gemini. Gemini wants to do everything, okay? Gemini is the one that is the multitasker. And the danger, though, is being a jack of all trades or a Jane of all trades and master of none. And so if you do that, then at some point in time, you need to learn to choose a set of things you want to do and try to do them well, because Gemini needs more than one thing to do. It's just that you can't do everything, okay? Now, with Cancer, Cancers are the nurturers. They're the ones that want to save the world. They want to help everybody, and they want to give everyone a hug. But the problem is that if you do too much with that, you can be taken advantage of. And nothing is more hurtful than having someone take advantage of you when you were just trying to do good for them. So be careful, Cancer, because I know you want to help everybody and you love everyone, and that's very kind of you. But try to be a little discerning when you're helping others. And then Leo likes to be the center of attention. Leo likes everyone to love them. And Leo likes to acquire things like gold, but they like to be flashy. But once again, you can be too flashy. You can be too much of the one that is out there. And if you're not careful, then you might be viewed as a show off. So be careful with that. Now Virgo is an interesting individual because they're often seen as very eccentric. They're either super critical or they are very, very picky. They can be clean freaks, or they can be some of the most sloppy people that you could ever meet. On the negative side for Virgo, they can either be very, very frugal or very, very particular about who they have relationships with, or they can be promiscuous. So you have to be careful with that, Virgo. So it's just something that Virgos have to be mindful of if they have 0 degrees. Libra, they're the socialites of the zodiac. They want to please everyone. They want to say, oh, well, let's go here, let's party there. But, there's only so much partying that you can do. And so, yes, it's nice to wear nice clothes and be the most handsome or most beautiful person of the party. But you also have to use that to your advantage so that you can move forward in life and not just be an ornament. So be careful with that. Now, Scorpio is all about intensity. It's all about passion. It's all about being the one that is maybe sometime first in line. But if you are always first in line, without thinking too much about it, then you can also get burned that way too. But the thing with Scorpio is they're deep individuals, very deep. They're very much people who are soulful people, and so they have to work with that energy there. Then you go to Sagittarius, which is the sign of the zealot, the religious person. Not everybody can be the Dalai Lama, Sagittarius, so just try to keep that in balance as well. Capricorn wants to rule the world, and they like power. So the thing is, if you have too much power, you can appear to be greedy, or you can appear to be a sociopath. So be careful with that. Aquarius, be careful. Yeah, you're smart, but you're not careful, you're going to wind up in an institution. So be careful with that. And then Pisces, yes, you're the idealist. Yes, you want everything to work out just right, but be careful because you're susceptible to addictions. You're susceptible to things that may not be healthy for you. So this is just a thumbnail of what you might see if you know or you have 0 degrees on one of the planets, especially the sun of your in your chart. And it's something that I know I have. I have a few in my chart, which I have to be careful of, but I'm mindful of it. So I feel like I can go, wait a minute, let's watch this. So just be careful. It's always good to know your chart because it's a cheat sheet. It helps you with the tools you have to take care of this life. And so with that, I'm going to stop my discussion about 0 degrees, and I'm going to let you know that I'm going to be at Billy Bob's Texas in Fort Worth on Sunday. And if you're in the area, come by and get an aura picture. Come to my gallery. And then the following week, I go back to Houston. So I'm looking forward to doing that. March is a big month for me. And I hope that if you're in the Texas area, that you'll come by and participate in some of the activities. Now, tonight, I have the 3rd class of my Psychic Journeys class. We have 6 students in the class. I'm glad to have them. And we're going to be talking about clairvoyance. And the class is doing really well. And so I'm real pleased about the people that have joined it. Everyone is so sincere and wants to learn, and they're doing well. They're doing well with the exercises. So I'm happy about that. But I'm glad that you're here to join me here on the psychic side on the A1R Psychic Radio Network. Be sure to visit the website of Miracles of Joy and purchase something on their site. Remember, the purchase code the discount code is 0223. And so we're delighted that we're able to put this program together for you every week. And I'm very happy that to be a part of the A1R Psychic Radio family. You can catch us on YouTube at Moonstruck TV and share our video if you like, especially if you're interested in astrology or psychic development, because I talk about those things all the time. And so next week I'll have another topic for you. But with that, I want to say so long, and I'll see you next week. Take care. Bye-bye.
Radio Network and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Amanda Hall Psych with Amanda Hall. Live from AmandaHallPsychic.com.au. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Amanda Hall Psych on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Welcome to A1R Psychic Radio here on Moonstruck TV with Amanda Hall Psychic all the way from the Gold Coast. I hope you're having an absolutely fantastic week wherever you are on this planet of ours. I know sometimes life can get a little bit difficult and sometimes we can have our down days, but most of the time, I think most of us are pretty upbeat and sort of, just getting on with life, taking one day at a time and trying to do the very, very best that we can. And I think that's an important thing. If you can put a smile on someone else's face by doing a kind gesture or speaking to them or having a conversation or letting somebody in a queue, I think that's what we're all sent here to do, is to be kind to one another. And sometimes that takes an almighty effort because you don't feel well or you're not in a good humour or just very busy and very focused on where your life's going, but take the time to sort of acknowledge that other person that may be around you, because that might be the only bit of human contact or kindness that they get for a very, very long time. So be considerate of other people. So this week we've got an ambiguous sort of card for the Simply Tarot card of the week. It's called the Ace of Swords. Now, it's one of those cards that most of my students used to cringe when they used to see this card coming out. They'd say, oh, no, not that one again, because it is the card of frustration. Now, look, many times in our lives we have frustration. We have things that can put us in a bad mood or whatever. But frustration, I believe, is sent to make us to become more motivated. Sometimes when we have frustrations or blockages in our lives, it makes us take another route. It makes us have another look at the situation and say, why am I feeling so frustrated? Why am I feeling so weighed down with this? Is there another solution? Is there another way to look at things instead of just being frustrated and cranky and upset about it? Maybe I can find another way around the situation. Or is the universe trying to tell me that maybe I'm just a little bit premature? Maybe I'm ahead of time. Maybe I need to slow down and just let nature take its course. It also is the meaning of the double-edged sword. Now, it's very hard to see here on the screen, but one side of the sword has more foliage on it than the other, and that's where we get the double-edged sword from, because sometimes in life things are like a double-edged sword. Sometimes they can appear to be more deep or fatter or bigger than what they really are, and we're sort of making a mountain out of a molehill. And sometimes we just need to look at it and say, hang on a minute, it's maybe not as severe or maybe not as serious as what I first thought. Maybe I'm the one that's blowing it out of all proportion. The final part of this card is called the Hollow Victory. Now, again, it's very difficult to see on the screen, but the sword is actually going up through a crown, and that's where we get the interpretation of hollow victory. Now, a hollow victory means, yes, you've had a victory, but when it's all said and done, did you really gain out of it what you wanted? It seems to sort of be almost like, oh, well, okay, that's what it meant. I'm not celebrating. I'm not jumping for joy. I'm not jumping up and down because I've had a victory in the situation. Nobody's really won, and it feels quite hollow, or it feels as if it didn't feel as I thought it would. So just be aware of this card this week. This means that, we could be experiencing some frustrations. Be kind to people. Have your smile about you, and try and show a little bit of kindness at times when you might want to sort of yell and scream or jump up and down or be cranky or, scowl at somebody. Try and put a smile on your face instead. So this week, astrologically, it seems to be the last couple of weeks that the configurations or the planetary concentration has been in one concentrated area of the chart, and that has been true. It's been sort of only spread over 3 or 4 signs instead of the 12 signs. Now, this sometimes happens in astrology where everything sort of bunches up together and the intensity is sort of focusing in a very narrow version of the zodiac wheel. And it doesn't necessarily mean that it's more intense or more powerful than any other time. It just means that's where the energies are concentrating at the moment. They're not spread out everywhere. It's not like flinging it for miles and miles and miles. We're only flinging it for a couple of inches. So we need to be sort of very aware of that. So it's really important that I think all the 12 signs really start to focus and listen very carefully to what I'm about to say. Everything that I'm about to say, I will put it in context of where it's going to affect the signs the most. It doesn't mean it doesn't affect the other 8 or 9 signs around the zodiac. It just means it's more watered down or less intense. So happy birthday to all the Pisces. We're well and truly into the Pisces time of the year, and I find this a really nice time of the year because it's when we can take a little bit of breath, we can sort of slow down a little bit. Not that I'm saying the Pisces energy is slow. It certainly is not, but it's a time when our creativity can come out. And that's why I mean by slow down. Smell the roses, smell the coffee. Allow your imagination to run wild. Allow things to sort of percolate going on behind the scenes. This might be the time of the year when you get some really great creative ideas. May not be the time to put them into action, but certainly the time to jot them down, take notice of them, put them in your computer or on your device so that you can come back and visit it again when you've got a little bit more time. Because we only get this little pocket of creativity for such a short window. I wouldn't like to see you waste it. Now, this year with, the sun being in Pisces, we've got Saturn, the planet of discipline or structure in our lives, known as the father figure planet, is also sort of lending his hand to sort of trying to structure the creativity, trying to bring things in a more structured, organised sort of manner. If you've got to communicate with people, then make sure your presentations and things like that follow a sort of a formula. Time yourself. See how long it goes. Don't waffle on too long. Keep it concise and to the point. What is the important message that you're trying to share here in a presentation or a conversation? Have a little rehearsal, sort of look at yourself in the mirror and see what sort of strange faces you're pulling as you're doing it, because sometimes our face and our eyes can tell more than the actual words that are coming out of our mouth. So make sure that, you're looking direct ahead. You're looking into that person's eyes. If you're approaching a room full of people, pick a spot on the wall that maybe is above somebody's head, so you don't seem as if you're looking straight through somebody's eyes, but you're having a conversation with that mark on the wall. You're remaining focused, your head's not wobbling all over the place, and you look like you're in control and you know what you're talking about. These are very important things to do if you've particularly got an important conversation or a presentation that you need to make, or even if you're having that conversation with a loved one and you know it's going to be tricky and you know that by looking in their eyes you're going to make them feel uncomfortable. Just look above their eyes a little bit so that you're still focused on their eyes, but you're not making them feel so uncomfortable. It's a really important message. Now, we also have Mercury, the planet of communication, is also conjunct or holding hands, Neptune in Pisces also. So this is going to affect the water signs. Pisces, obviously, Cancer and Scorpio, but the opposite sign of Virgo. Now, it's also sort of then washing through in a more gentler approach to the other remaining signs. So with Mercury here, Mercury is the planet of communication. Now, when he's holding hands or conjunct Neptune, Neptune is a planet as known as affectionately as illusion or delusion, but it's also the planet of creativity in my mind. If we can't create something out of an illusion or look at something from a different lens, then how can we be creative? Sometimes delusion is probably not the right word. Delusion always means, to me, something that's sneaky or underhanded or devious. When I think of delusion, I think of sort of looking at it in a dreamy sort of way, of looking at it in a way that maybe no one else is looking at it. Let's try and look at it with a little bit more pizzazz. Let's try and put a different filter on it or a different lens so that we get a different distorted version of it maybe that might really work really well. So sometimes we've got to look at our choice of words here. So with Neptune here, very, very creative. So if we need to have a conversation that is of great importance or something that needs to be presented in a creative way, you have Neptune here helping you along with this. Mercury is going to give you that clear, concise, direct approach to communication. Now, people sort of tend to think of communication and they think of somebody just speaking something. Communication is singing, writing, sending a text message, an email, sending a letter, and communication can come in all forms. It's not always pleasant. So when we talk about communication, we can be talking about somebody yelling and screaming and shouting and jumping up and down and trying to get their message across. They're not always doing it in a pleasant fashion. So we have to make sure that our communication is very clear. And if we need to put a creative spin on it, or if we need to get across in maybe we need to approach it in a different way. If, sort of the direct approach isn't working with someone, you're hitting a brick wall, then maybe tone it down a little bit. Maybe try and make it a little bit more playful. Find a different way of communicating that then maybe we can just get our message across in a more dynamic sort of way, in a way that's suitable for everybody, and that the other person that's on the receiving end actually absorbs it, understands and gets the message clearly that you're trying to share with them. But don't forget to have your listening ears on. Communication is a two-way street. We need to listen to what the other person is saying, or understand what the other person is saying as well. Not just is our opinion important, so is theirs equally as important, if not more important. So that's how we keep a good flow of communication. We don't always have to agree with someone else, but we don't always have to be bombastic and bossy either. We can find a nice but firm way in communicating back and saying, hang on a minute, that doesn't quite suit me. Can you now look at it from my perspective for these reasons? And then we try and negotiate an outcome that everybody is sort of happy with. So we have Mars, the planet of action, is conjunct or holding hands Venus in Aquarius. So Aquarius is an air sign. Now, this is where we're looking for any air sign. We've got Aquarius, we've got Libra, and we've got Gemini. The opposite sign is Leo. So all the other remaining 8 signs, this is sort of, watered down a little bit. It flows out and it sort of gently only affects you. It doesn't affect you in the same intense way. So Mars is the planet of action. Mars is what makes us get out of bed of a morning. Mars is what gives us the drive that says, come on, get up, you've got to do things, you've got to get on with life. Now, with its conjunct or holding hands Venus, Venus is the planet of love and affection. Yes, that can mean where we look for love relationships in our chart, but it can also mean the things that we love to do, the things that give us pleasure, the things that make us smile, the things that, sort of really light up our lives. So with Mars here conjunct or holding hands Venus, if you are searching for love and you're one of those signs that I mentioned in the stronger signs of the air signs, and then it flows through to the others, then maybe you need to step out of your comfort zone. Maybe you need to be looking for love in different places. If you always only look for love in a setting where alcohol's served, then shake it up a bit. Go to the pictures, go to the roller dome, go 10-pin bowling, go to a concert in the park, do something different. Go somewhere that's not your normal situation. It may also be trying to share with you that maybe, just maybe, we need to be looking for a different type of relationship. Maybe the relationships of the past are in the past because they didn't work, because there were so many things that didn't gel or weren't right, or you weren't right for each other, or you had too many different ways of viewing the world that you couldn't agree on anything. So this time we need to be looking for somebody that has a different slant, that has a different outlook, that somebody that maybe might better suit you. And sometimes opposites do attract really well, because that other person can sort of jolt you out of your comfort zone a little bit. But there needs to be some common ground. Even opposites that do attract have some common ground at the reasons why they're drawn together to begin with. So we don't want somebody that's completely opposite or foreign to you, but we want somebody that's going to make you think, that's going to make you step out of your comfort zone a little bit, that's going to sort of bring some sparkle into your life, that's going to motivate you and get you out of, your rut and sort of say, let's look at things in a different way. So if you are seeking love, sort of maybe step out of your comfort zones, take up a new hobby, do something different, try and widen your circle of friends so that you're mixing with different and more interesting people. And when I say more interesting, I'm talking about people that are going to expand your mind, that are going to open you up in some way. And that's why I'm saying they're more interesting, because they're not the same people telling you the same things that you want to hear, or being kind to you because they know that's all you want. If somebody brand new, they don't know the boundaries yet, so they're open and they're more flexible, and they sort of just be themselves more, and then over time we establish the boundaries of a friendship or a potential relationship. We've got the part of fortune, which isn't actually a planet but is an Arabian part of astrology, which sort of says to us where we're looking to seek not so much fortune as in money, but where we're looking to sort of find ourselves, our fortune in ourselves. What are we good at? Where are we going? What is it that we need to do? Now, we've got the part of fortune is also conjunct or holding hands, Pluto and Aquarius, so it applies to the air signs that I mentioned previously and not so much to the others. So here, what the part of fortune is asking us to do is to sort of dig deep into our soul and sort of start to look at the areas of our lives that might need to change so that we can then start to become the person that we want to become. Now, with Pluto going to be in Aquarius for a very, very, very long time, Aquarians are going to go through a lot of changes over the time. There's going to be a lot of things that are going to change in their lives. Things that were important now may not be important in 6 months, 12 months, 2 years down the track, but that's okay. That's the evolution process. So we need to just sort of work with that and say, okay, I'm open to change. I'm open to suggestion. I'm open to looking at what might be my part of fortune. What's the things that are going to make me happy? What are the new areas of my life that I want to encompass and bring to fruition? So that will then be that maybe the stage is changing on what's important to you. And finally, I want to talk about the moon. The moon moves very, very fast in the zodiac, only stays in the sign for 2.5 days. But at the moment, the moon is in Capricorn. So for the whole 12 signs, you might feel a little bit, as if your emotions are a little bit flat at the moment. That's okay, because what the moon wants you to do is to ground your emotions. It wants you to sort of take the edge off things, to sort of make things feel a little bit more grounded, sort of more practical, more logical, that you can sort of keep your emotions in check a little bit more. It's not the time where everything's sort of flying off the handle and emotions are erratic and everywhere. It's like somebody's come in and sort of said, let's just put a halt on the emotions for the moment. Let's just ground them, calm them down, so that we can start to look at areas of our lives that need sorting out. We're going to take our first caller, which is Leah in Lubbock in Texas. Are you there, Leah?
Yes, I'm here.
Do you have a question I can answer for you, please, Leah?
Well, I'm not even sure, where to begin. I recently lost my boyfriend, and I'm just kind of having a really hard time moving on from that. I mean, it was very unexpected, and it's been almost 3 months, and I can't seem to move forward. It's it.
Okay, Leah, look, I'm really sorry that you lost your boyfriend. It's always hard when we have a loss, and I think you're being a little tiny bit hard on yourself. 3 months isn't very long, sweetie, to try and sort of revamp your life and move forward and find some sort of joy out of life again. I mean, grief is a very personal thing, and it's something that I think as a society we sort of tend to think, oh, well, they've lost somebody, we've had the funeral, we'll give them a week or two to get over it, and then it's like life is supposed to be back in the fast lane and back to normal. Well, that's not how it is in reality if you're the one that's lost somebody. And, it's something that, over the years I've worked with many, many people that have had loss, and I've been through loss too, and it's a very, very personal thing. And, the first 12 months, to me, it's like you walk around in a little bit of a daze. Some days are good and some days aren't so good. But the thing is, in that first 12 months, you can relate back to what you were doing at this time last year, particularly if it's a special event like Easter or a birthday or an anniversary, or we went on holidays. And it sort of brings everything, you can be going along great, and then all of a sudden, thud. You go back to almost like the very beginning of your grief, and you think, am I ever going to climb out of this dark hole? Let me assure you, you will. I think you need to honour this. You need to respect it. You need to not be so hard on yourself. And, if you have one of those down days or a down week or a down month, that's okay. Allow yourself to do that. I don't think we allow ourselves as a society enough time to grieve the people that we've lost. It's part of the process that we are allowed to be sad, and there'll be times when you'll be downright angry with him. And, you might want to yell and stamp your feet and jump up and down and say, how dare you leave me? And they're all normal parts of grief. And we don't talk about it enough. We don't educate our society that there's so many different stages of grief. We just sort of think, oh, well, you've had the celebration of life. You've done the funeral, you've done this, you've sorted out the clothes, get on with it. It's not that simple. Yeah. And, one of those things that people sort of almost avoid you because they don't know what to say. They don't want to upset you. They don't understand by you bursting into tears or laughter or whatever it might be is actually healthy, is helping the process of grief. So then they avoid you. And then you feel even more isolated and you sort of, you feel even more alone. This is when you need your family and friends the most, but people don't know what to say. They don't know what to do. And strangely enough, in my own experience, I termed it this way. They don't want to catch it. They don't want to catch that, oh, gee, she lost somebody. And I know that sounds strange, but it's almost the only way I could cope with it and understand it, that why would people that supposedly care about you all of a sudden avoid you like the plague? And that's the only terminology I was able to put on it. And through the years I lost my husband when I was only 28, and through the years I learnt by working with people that a lot of people shared the same information with me, that they did feel like that. They felt like that they had the plague or, these days COVID-19, and people avoided you. And it's really hard to understand that. What I can guarantee you, Leah, is that he is safe. He is okay on the other side. You've got to understand, if he hasn't come through with a message yet, or you haven't had a dream about him or whatever, maybe he's struggling on the other side, coming to terms with the fact that he's gone. They go through a grieving process on the other side too, as their soul moves through the journey on the other side. And they've lost all of us. We've lost one person. And sometimes that's even hard to understand. Oh, well, I thought we were so close and we both had an understanding of the life hereafter, and why haven't they come through? It can take years sometimes, sweetie. So don't put anything on a bus timetable. Put it on when it happens. It'll be great. And just know that he's there with you. He sees everything that's going on. Was there a favourite chair that he used to sit in, like an armchair?
I can't really.
He was showing me an armchair in the corner of a room where there was a window behind it, and I wasn't sure what that message meant. It may not come to you at the moment. It may be something that you'll think about later and think, oh, yeah, that's what she meant. Oh, yes. That was the only message he was showing me, was this armchair in the corner, which looked to me like a sunroom or, a porch or something that's covered in with glass or a screen or something like that, because I could see the sunlight coming in. And he was sort of saying to me, if you sit in that chair, you'll feel me. So that was his message. And you got to appreciate. I know.
I do.
You do know? Well, that's what he was sharing with me.
I think so. Okay.
He wants you to sit in that chair. And it doesn't matter if you cry, sweetheart. It's okay. He'll be crying along with you. So if you just sort of understand that and go with that, I think you'll find some comfort, and just know that he's around you, sweetie. Unfortunately, I've got to move on to the next caller, but I'll keep you in my prayers, sweetheart.
Okay.
Thank you. We're going to talk with, you're very welcome, sweetie. We're going to talk with Cheryl in Houston, Texas. Are you there, Cheryl?
Yes, ma'am, I'm here. Hi, Amanda. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you, sweetie. Do you have a question I can answer for you?
Yeah, I just wish I could talk to my dad.
Okay, it's not always possible to just sort of dial up the other side and, like we can dial our cell phones here on Earth and sort of connect with who we want to. What they are showing me, Cheryl, is that there's a lot of endings, changes and transformations coming up around you at the moment. Do you feel like you're in a period of transformation at the moment?
Yeah.
Has there been a number of endings in this last 6 months where you've sort of stood there and sort of thought, what's next? Because that's what they're showing me. It's like it's a time of not everything's going to flow as easily or be there as much as you might like it to be, but it's like if something's completed and you haven't got something else to take its place, be thankful for that. Just enjoy that sort of bit of a void and sort of say, okay, well, I don't have to sort of move on to the next project yet. Did your dad have a real sense of humour when he was here on Earth? Like a bit of a joker?
No, he's not. Can you come again, please?
I said, was your dad, did he have a good sense of humour?
Yes. He was kind of a little bit reserved, but yes,
well,
he did have a
telling me he had a great sense of humour, that he made everybody laugh. Maybe not everybody understood it, but he thought it was funny.
No, No, he was very reserved. He didn't talk to anyone so much. It was just only a few words. He was a man of few words, I would call.
Yeah, but in his mind, he had this amazing sense of humour. That's what he's sharing with me. He had this smile on his face that it was sort of like he had the play going on in his mind, but nobody else saw it. And then he keeps saying to me, I had a great sense of humour. It's just nobody else understood it. Probably because he didn't share it with anyone. He didn't share the words, but he's certainly around you.
Mm-hmm.
He keeps showing me a new place of, are you planning on moving? Because he keeps telling me that there's going to be somewhere new to live before the year is out.
No, this is my house. And before I got married, I was back at my parents' house. So this is the only house I have been staying.
Right. No, he's still telling me there's going to be a move or a change. You're either going to drastically change where you are or you're going to move. And he keeps saying to me before the year is out. Okay. So I don't know whether it meant this calendar year or, within 12 months was more how I took it. Before a year is out, there's going to be a massive change. He keeps telling me you're a little bit stubborn.
A little bit stubborn?
Yes, that's what he tells me.
Kind of, a little bit, maybe, yes. To some extent, yes. I'm a little bit stubborn and it gets to work, yes.
Yeah, but I don't think there's anything wrong with being a little bit stubborn. He was sort of sharing that with me in a playful, sort of loving sort of way, as if he was sort of sharing with me that, you're a chip off the old block. You're a little bit stubborn like he was, but yet he wouldn't admit he was stubborn.
Yeah, I think I took on my dad on that.
Stubborn. Yeah, he was never stubborn. He was always right, but he was never stubborn.
No, he was very stubborn.
I know he was, but he's telling me he wasn't. See, that's his interpretation of how he is, not necessarily how it really was, but that's his interpretation. He's saying, you're a little bit stubborn like me. Well, I'd take that as a compliment, because if you're a little bit stubborn like him and he wasn't stubborn at all, well, okay, good. He's got a beautiful smile on his face. It's sort of like, again, you told me he wasn't a man of many words here on earth. Well, he's certainly not a man of many words at the moment either, but he's got this like half a smile all the time, as if he knows more than what he's letting on. Was he like that here on earth? Like even though he didn't say much, he sort of, you always felt there was more going on in his mind?
Yes.
Yeah, well, he's got a few things up his sleeve for you, and he keeps saying to me, you ain't seen nothing yet. So I'm only taking from that with the smile on his face, he's got some wonderful plans for you. He is around you. He's constantly with you, and he wants you to know that he loves you and he misses you. And, and he's not stubborn at all, neither are you. So I'll leave you with that. We've come to the end of the show. That was really nice to sort of connect with people on the other side and to try and help people. This week I want to leave you with a song that's a very, very old song, and it's always interesting how the song either comes to me during the week or as I'm getting ready for the show and sort of looking at astrologically what's happening, a song will come into my mind or something will lead me to something. I never really plan a particular song unless it's been driving me nuts all week. And today before the show, I thought, I don't know what I'm going to do. Nothing has sort of come to me, and I was doing the astrological report and all of a sudden this song popped into my mind. So I'm going to share it with you. It's called Still by the Commodores. And the Commodores' lead singer was Lionel Richie. And I think it's one of the most beautiful love songs that was ever written, that he still loves her no matter what. And I think that's a very appropriate message for everybody that listens and watches the show after the show, whether it's live or later on a device, but particularly for the two lovely ladies that I worked with today that have had such loss. I think it's a direct message from your loved ones to say, I still love you. So until next week, bye for now.
Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Mark. Thanks for watching Moonstruck. And now, back to A1R on the air, Psychic Talk Radio Now on Moonstruck TV. Enlightening television.
This is A1R, the S1 Radio Network.
You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for New York City Celebrity Psychic with Perry Lyons. Perry Lyons. Live from perrylyonsbrilliance.wixsite.com/Perry Lyons. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2755.